Yo, what is up, guys? How you guys doing? So matches are gonna start soon. I mean, we're like 7 minutes early, so the teams is gonna play are Mobile Guild Esports and Team Underground Phantom. These are both pretty new teams I haven't really seen as much. So I'm pretty excited to see how they perform. Uh, okay. So give us a second. The players are still getting ready. I'm still talking to some of the players, so give us a little bit of time. Okay, so Mobile Guild Esports is ready. Like I said, we're still like 6 minutes early, so they also do get a 10-minute grace period after the start time. So we just have to wait. Mobile Guild said their players are ready, so we're just gonna wait for Team Underground Phantom. Kind of forgot. Hold on, let me read the message. I forgot what his name is. Okay, he's bait, bait. That's a Korean name. Okay, okay. Also, cast your votes, guys. Cast your votes. Who you guys think, or who your favorites are. This is gonna be a best of one. I wasn't able to stream every tournament match, so I just picked whatever team that agreed that they can play to my schedule. So it's just best of one. Today's the first day. They're gonna play 2 rounds today, and then, if I'm not mistaken, let me see. I have to read it. I don't want to give you guys. So today is round two, round one and round two. This is elimination round. Tomorrow is quarterfinals, and then May 17th is semifinals and finals. I'm pretty sure this is a 3-day tournament, so it's gonna be really fast. So, yep, that's how it'll go. Let's see. And then I'm gonna have I don't think she can make it yet, but I'm gonna have a Araiguma. She's gonna come casting me later on, but she just can't make it to the earlier ones. So she'll show up to the later ones. Shout out Westie and shout out Leah too for letting me cast this tournament. Appreciate them for giving me the opportunity to cast again. Um, I did cast Westie the other tournament like 10 months ago when he did have a tournament, so that was really cool. But I'm glad they gave me another another opportunity to try again. So I appreciate that. All right, here we go. They're starting to come on slowly. Okay, so we have Mobile Uninstall, Steppa, Haze no Jutsu, okay, hold on. I don't know how to say that name. Eli Mula? The Eli Mula? Nedra, Bake, Sonju, Aisuru, Erini, Yuki, and we're still waiting on the last name. Holy, yo, these are some tongue twisted words, bro. Tongue twisted names. So 1 more minute till the match starts. Like I said, 1 minute till the match starts. They do get a 10-minute grace period if their team is not here. So we should have almost everyone here soon. Also, for the new viewers, make sure you guys drop your votes. Who you guys are rooting for? Who do you guys want to win? Like I said, a lot of new faces that I have not really seen, so I'm kind of glad to see new faces in ML. So I hope to see some different kind of play styles. See what the hero pools are, see what they pick, how they draft. So their fifth is on, but she's just eating right now. He said. Like I said, shit, they get 10-minute grace period. You know what I mean? Take advantage of it. You know what I mean? I'm also looking down at my phone a lot too. I'm gonna be streaming on my phone because when I stream on my laptop, the mouse cursor keeps showing up. I don't know how to take that off. We will be streaming at least 6 matches today. We're gonna be streaming Team Underground Phantom versus Mobile Guild Esports. Oh, here we go. Purple QWERTY. Is that how you say name? I'm sorry. Purple QWERTY. If I'm saying that wrong, then I apologize. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Game one. Game one. Here we go. So Mobile Guild Esports, they do have the first pick. Second pick is for Team Underground Phantom. So there's still Bosch here. There's gonna be Hayabusa ban. Okay. That's the first interesting ban. Maybe they did the research and enemy team, the opponent team has a Hayabusa main on their team. Okay. There is still Marcel. Marcel's still on the board. Zushin is open. Harley, Bashia, Hilda Khalid is still open. Okay, there you go. The Marcel. Marcel is such a very strong pick. He's good for counter setting, or he's even good for like just bowling your front laners. Like it just freezes them so much to the point where they can't move at all. But here we go. There's still Zushin. The Freya is still open. Freya is a very strong pick. Okay, we go to Hilda, the early game aggression shutdown. I don't think you want to give over. I don't think you want to give over a Freya though. Do you want to give over a Freya or Harley? Zushin, Zushin, she's a little easier to counter now. she's not as strong as she was before. You got strong picks. Lily is a very strong pick to the Zushin, but we go for Kaja here, trying to take off that pickoff comps. Okay, these the reason why I like newer teams is because they have a much different draft than what you would see the pros always banning. So this is like a fresh draft to like see different kind of play styles and see different kind of drafts that you wouldn't see in a normal pro game, unless you're Kyrie, then that's different, banning five assassins. But here we go with the YSS ban. There is still so much on the board. There's still Zushin, there's still Freya, there's still Harley, Bashia. There is so much on the board right now. Wonder what they're gonna try to ban here. I definitely think you should get rid of the Freya. I think Freya's. Oh, okay. They banned a carry. This is so interesting because there's so much open on the board now. There is so much open on the board. What are they gonna go with the first pick? Is it gonna be the Harley? They're gonna Harley first pick, the Freya first pick? Whoa! Okay. Okay, hold on. This is a twist. We get a Hanabi first pick, chat. A Hanabi first pick. And then on the team of Underground Phantom, they do get a Harley pick. Harley and Esmeralda. Esmeralda for that Hanabi. Hanabi is like so countered right now. Interesting. This is very interesting. We get a Cho on Hayes. At this point, do you want to pick up a Zushin here? Okay, we go Suyu. Suyu, okay. A very strong early game jungler. He can snowball pretty hard. But the only issue is he's very weak to magic damage. So we'll see how this Suyu performs. Man, this is a very interesting draft from the side of Mobile Guild Esports. I wonder how this is gonna work. Freya's still open if they want to go Freya Gold Lane. Zushin is still open. There's still a Harith open on the board too. So here we go with Zatian. Zatian, a very strong early game mage. She's good at poking. She's good at counter setting or even making plays for herself. She can also even give vision to her teammates with her ultimate. But here we go. On the blue side, we still need a mage and we still need a fighter. Unless that Cho can be EXP. I mean, with the drafts coming out, honestly, Cho EXP might even be a thing for Mobile Guild Esports too. But we go with the Sword Band, a very respectful band. Sword very dominant in the early game. And then on the red side, we do need a marksman. We do need a marksman. We do need a roam. Okay, they banned the Leslie. On the red side, they banned Kaditsa. Interesting. This Kaditsa ban. So I know a lot of players say Kadita counters the team, but in my opinion, I don't really think she counters the team. I definitely think the team is stronger than Kadita, but I don't know. It's all preference. But we go with the Grok ban. Okay, here we go. A marksman. There's still Cloud on the board. There's still Harith on the board. There's still even Granger's on the board. The Freya is still out there. But are we gonna go with the Khalid? Khalid is a very strong early game jungler. I mean roamer. Here we go, the Khalid. The early game is so aggressive for the side of red. But wait, a Lilia? Are we gonna see a Lilia? Maybe a YZ for that back line? A Lapu Lapu for that back line? We could honestly even go Alice for the mage. Ooh, Louis and Thamus. Okay. Okay, the Thamus, he's very good he's got very strong damage. He's got very good he can tank a lot of damage, but the Lu Yi, hmm. I feel like Lu Yi might struggle a little bit here. She might struggle a bit here because they have so much mobility on the side of Underground Phantom. I feel like she might struggle here. She's such an easy pick for the Harley. But we're gonna go with the Cydia. Here we go, Cydia. Okay, based on the drafts, I will say I definitely think that red team is stronger in terms of draft. But draft only wins you half the game. We got to see how the game goes. Late game, the Hanabi might actually pop off once she get all her items. But here we go, chat. Cast your votes now. Who do you guys think is gonna win? And good luck to both teams. Okay, coming on this game, we do see a Vengeance, Thamus, Purify, and Obsidia, and Esmeralda, Aegis, and Hanabi. But other than that, nothing too crazy. Both teams starting with the purple purse. Khalid just giving vision to the red. He knows they started the purple now. It looks like Yuki will fast clear this with big Sonju. Trying to get the lethal pro. Hayes poking out some damage on Bake, but he needs to be careful. Hayes getting chunked out. Flicker already in 40 seconds. But Yuki 1 HP. She needs to get out. She needs to be careful. That damage from Lu Yi is so strong early game. They have to respect both sides. There we go. Sonju poking Purple QWERTY down very low. On the top side, Nanra is cutting wave, and Aisuru is invading jungle. If the Rechi comes out, Purple QWERTY very low. Yuki pushing Purple QWERTY back. On the bottom. Oh, wait, on top. No, Aisuru does not have his deadly magic, but the vengeance will pop from Thamus. Not much going on right now. There we go, Hayes. Trying to get some vision under Sonju. Not much gonna go on now. It's just gonna be a stalemate, just waiting for both sides to come back. Oh wait, Sonju looking for a gank on Steppa very low, force to Aegis. He will get out safely though. But Hayes comes and kicks Sonju. Sonju very low, but he will be okay. Turtle spawning in 10 seconds. They need to rotate to this turtle if they're gonna try to contest this. 1,000 gold deficit in 2 minutes. But here we go. Phantom starting this turtle up. Is Mobile Guild gonna... No, I don't think Mobile Guild is able to contest this. They're just gonna give this turtle for free. And it looks like Phantom might try to go for invade here. Sonju. The team gets her ult dies. Stuns Hayes. Hayes falls. And Deadly Magic comes down to Purple QWERTY. Purple QWERTY falls. Underground Phantom just taking control of this early game. What happened here? I think Mobile Guild Esports, they just played a little too passive there. They should have honestly contested that. But thanks on Ju. Flicker with the Raging Sandstorm. He might fall here, but he gets out. No Jitsu. Hayes no Jitsu is trying to take him down, but not able to. Deadly Magic comes down onto Mobile Understar. Mobile Understar 1 HP. Is he going to be able to get out? No, he does not. Aisuru takes him down. But here we go. Nanra trying to zone out Purple QWERTY. Purple QWERTY taking very low, but Nanra able to take down Purple QWERTY. Nanra will be able to get out of here. But on the bottom side, ultimate does come out from Hanabi. Aisuru very low. He needs to be careful. But are they going to try to go back in? They're going to try to go back in. Deadly Magic come down to Steppa. Steppa 1 HP. I don't think Steppa will be able to get out of this, but Steppa does trade Big Sonju. Man, on the side of Mobile Guild Esports, they're lacking that pressure. They're lacking that pressure in mid. But hold on, here we go. Is Way the Dragon. Way the Dragon was delayed. He missed the kick. Kicked the wrong direction. Henry able to get out. Oh, this is big mistakes. You do not want to happen. Man, these little mistakes are gonna go into big mistakes. Hayes getting chunked down a lot. Sonju getting pulled in by Lu Yi. But here we go. Zetian with the ult. Hayes falls by Aisuru. Aisuru just getting fed. But here we go. Raging Sandstorm gets Steppa. Steppa falls. Henry able to take him out. Man, this is not looking good. But Deadly Magic does come out. Aisuru looking for Mobile Understar. Unable to get him. But he will get out freely. Turtle is up. Looks like Phantom is gonna go for that turtle. Hayes walking up, trying to give some vision. Wait. Hayes trying to kick Yuki. Hayes, way the dragon kicks Yuki, but Yuki, I don't know what happened. Maybe they were AFK, but Nendra zoning up mobile uninstall at their purple buff. They had no damage for Nendra. Nendra just 1v3ing them right now. What is this? Flicker out from Purple Qwerty. But on the bottom side, Araignea does take out Steppa. Steppa falls. Ellie Mula was trying to take down Isuru. Sorry guys, these names are kind of tongue twisters. Isuru does take the turtle. Ellie Mula is trying to get out. Is Arisu gonna take him out? Yes, Arisu does get that kill. The team with the good old Wave the Dragon comes out, but is the damage gonna be enough? There's no damage. There's no damage on the side of Mobile Guild Esports. Hayes is getting the Wave Dragons, but no damage. They're just sitting there and tanking all the damage. On the bottom side, Songju walking up to Mobile Uninstall. Mobile Uninstall able to take him down low, but in the mid, Isuru is trying to take mid. Not able to. Tier 1 still stands. And here we go with the reset. 7k gold deficit in 5 minutes. Isuru does have his Genius Wand already. He's going to be doing a lot of damage. Oh, flicker away the dragon. Hayes not able to connect it. Kicks the wrong way. Yuki does get out, but she uses the flicker. Man, Purple Qwerty gets ulted. Raging Sandstorm, flicker. Esmeralda comes in too. Two fall mid. They're looking for more. Deadly Magic comes down to Stepper. Stepper does fall. Isuru does take out Stepper. This is very bad for the side of Mobile Guild Esports. They're just falling one by one. This is very bad for Mobile Guild Esports. Man. You can't really, with the damage you have on Mobile Guild Esports, you can't really pick anyone off unless you do like a 5-man dive on them. But right now, here we go. Way of the Dragon. Esmeralda able to get out. Nandra trying to get out with the Zetians out. No, Songju comes to try to help him. And they're going to be able to get out. But Purple Qwerty taken down very low. Nandra takes out Purple Qwerty, stuck in a bad position. But on top lane, here we go. Ellie Mula trying to 1v1 Isuru. Isuru able to get out. Wait, he goes back in. Ellie Mula with the vengeance takes down Isuru in a 1v1. What a very bad mistake for Isuru. Got a little greedy there. He paid the price for it. But Yuki trying to get some more damage, but on the bottom side, Songju going in. And your Araignea gets the ult. Raging Sandstorm does not connect to nothing. They're trying to take that bottom, but Purify from Araignea comes out. Force it back. And I think they would just back here, unless they might try to go for more. Are they going to try to go for that red buff? Araignea doing some damage on Mobile Uninstall. Force it back. Here we go. Looks like they're going to back here. Isuru is going to try to take that turtle. Looks like a free turtle. I think they get this turtle for free. Phantom. Oz Claws does come up for Araignea. Araignea does have the Wind Socket and the Sky Piercer already too. They're going to be doing a lot of damage. Trying to invade this purple buff. I don't think Mobile Guild is going to be able to respond to this. Yuki does claim that purple, but on the bottom side, Songju just being nuisance to them. He's just invading the jungle by himself, and they're not able. Wait, the flicker! Flicker, way of the dragon, it connects! Yuki, is she able to get out? No, Steppa able to take out Yuki. What a good way of the dragon, but Araignea takes out two. Hayes falls, and and Steppa falls to Araignea. Araignea going in for the triple! Araignea takes out Purple Qwerty too. This is like, this is, I think, 30 stacks? 30 stacks for Araignea. This is not looking good. Dark Magic comes out, but nothing there. But here we go. We go with a reset. They're just gonna wait, try to stall some time. Man, the gold is not looking good. 3k gold deficit from the Marstons. What can they do here? Ellie trying to defend this tower. I don't think that's a good idea. Araignea forced it off. Steppa trying to do some damage. Songju falls. Ellie able to take Songju out. Too aggressive, but here we go. Hayes looking for. Oh, he ults Nendra. Why does he ult Nendra? Araignea able to take down Hayes. Arisu takes out Steppa. But Nendra almost falls, able to get up. This Deadly Magic comes out. I don't think Purple Qwerty is gonna be able to make this. No. Hayes, he needs to prioritize his targets a little better. He is kicking the Esmeralda when they had no damage. He should be focusing that marksman or that mage or even Harley. But they're trying to stall this gold shield, but gold shield does crack in 9 minutes. Two gold shields crack at 9 minutes. This is not looking good. At this point, you just have to wait and pray your Hanabi gets fed on. But the way it's going, you guys like Mobile Guild's not giving Hanabi space to farm. They're just fighting and fighting. Raging Sandstorm comes in. Three-man knockup. Look, they're just gonna fall. Ariane's just so fed right now. Esmeralda's walking in the back. They can't even do no damage to her. But hold on, here we go. I think they might be able to do some damage to Esmeralda here. Flicker out from Hayes. He can't do it. He's trying to defend. Ariane taking out Hayes. They're looking for an end. I don't think they can end it here, though. Wait, they actually can. 3 seconds. 3 seconds. Ellie taken down low. Ariane takes that kill. And game one goes to Team Underground Phantom. Team Underground Phantom will take that game in advance to round two. Good games to both teams. It was a very interesting match. We got to see new drafts. We got to see different kind of bands. So congratulations to both teams. Unfortunately, Mobile Guild Esports will be taken out of this tournament as they will not go on to the next stage. Congrats to Team Underground Phantom. They will be advancing to round two. All right, guys. So our next match, let's see our next match. It will be Nephilim versus Screaming Fear. So let me do that right quick. Let me message both teams, see if they're almost ready. Okay, let me see. Nephilim versus Screaming Fear.
I visualize the soul to capture the depth of life.
Good against both teams. Like I said, you needed to give that Hanabi some space to farm, but you were not giving Hanabi space to farm when your team keeps fighting and you guys keep dying. When you guys keep dying, Hanabi is not able to farm, and you need that Hanabi to win you the late game. But she can't win you the late game if your team is just fighting and fighting. You need to be more patient. You need to understand the game. Also, you had a very strong early game, but you played very passive with the strong early game. I think that's the biggest mistake Mobile Guild Esports did. They didn't contest any turtles, even for the first turtle. They didn't even contest anything, and I think that's what kind of made them have their downfall because Team Underground Phantom, after they took that first turtle, they were just able to invade. They just took everything. So next time, I definitely suggest Mobile Guild Esports try to play aggressive when you have an aggressive mid trio. That Louis has damage, that Cho has damage, and your Suyu has damage. Try to play a little more aggressive. Try to push them back so they're not in your jungle taking everything. But like I said, it's really good to see new faces in this esports. So I'm glad that they both came. Congratulations to both teams, and I'll be contacting the next team to see if they're ready. Okay, guys, issue. So because one of the players can't make it, they want to change the time. So I will have to look for another match. 8:30 East, 8:30 East, 8:30 East, 8:30 East. Let me hit up Pro Gamers. Pro gamers. Pro gamers. Pro gamers. Hmm. Okay, hold on, guys. We're having some complications right now. One of the team requested to change time last second, so I need to try to find a team that can take their place. Yeah, Esmeralda did rotate a lot more. Hmm. All right, guys, hold on. I'm gonna turn my screen and be right back, and I'll come back whenever I figure something out. All right, guys. So the match might get delayed. Um, Let me message the next team. I need to message the next team that it might get delayed. Okay, so I'm pretty sure Nephilim and Screaming Fear are gonna be playing again. They told me that they're having player issues, but they told me they can play now, but it's like 8 minutes after the starting time. So I had to message the other team. So I have to message every team in case. Nightfall 7. I got a message Nightfall 7 too. And I have to message Overpowered Gang too. All right, guys, here you go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. So on the side of the film, or I don't know if I'm saying the name right. I could be saying the name wrong. So we got Kyo, Kabit, I'm gonna just call her Kabit, Rexa, Mugi, Tanzaro, Jinx, Hate Me, Uchiha, Perez, and Void. But here we go. Here we go. All right. So the first pick. Oh, let me start off my video. Sorry, forgot about that. So first pick will be on the side of Screaming Fear. They ban out the YZ, a very respectable ban. I'm pretty sure their EXP is Tantido, but he is a very strong YZ player. So will the red team, the Felon, will they ban a Zushin? They're still hardly on the field. They're still Freya. Yeah, I did. But no, can't show bias as a caster. So they banned the Zushin. Harley is still on the field. Freya is still on the field. There's still okay, okay. Screaming Fear does ban out the Harley. Very respectable ban. Will they get rid of the Freya? Will the Nephilim get rid of the Freya, or will they let it slide? Now, these are kind of new teams too, so I don't know anyone hero pool. So it could be like the previous game where they pick some out of pocket stuff. They can ban some out of pocket things. But we go with the Marcel ban. Very strong ban. Will we let a Freya slide just like the past game, or will we see it banned this time? Hilda is still on the board. Khalid is still on the board. Bashi is still on the board. Suyu, there's still a lot of things open right now. And we go with the carry ban. Now, carry is a very good ban against those tanks. They might even pick up an Alice if they ban that Freya. Or they might, I mean, if they ban, they might play the Alice, or they might even play the Freya if they ban the carry. Because carry is so strong against the Alice or Freya. Now, I don't know if they will, but I definitely think they should probably ban out Freya. Okay, they go with the classic Grok ban. Grok is a very annoying roamer you don't want to deal with. He's so tanky. He's got so much damage. His late game damage is so insane. He can almost one shot a mage by himself. Freya's still open. There's still Hilda. There's still Khalid. Will we see one of those three picked? There's still Basha. We can see that. Harith is still open. Oh, and we go. They go. Void goes with the Kadita first pick, taking away a mage from Kavit. Kavit. I don't know how to say that name, but okay, that's a very interesting first pick. I feel like Kadita is a very scary first pick to like. It's very risky. It's high risk, high reward. But are they going to go with the Hylos? Hylos, or they pick up the Suyu and they pick up the Hylos. Hylos is very good against Kadita. He can check those bushes. He can walk inside those bushes without getting punished as hard. Suyu, a very good pick. He can snowball. His early game is very punishing. But it looks like Hate Me wants to go with his Daira. Is he gonna go Daira? I do think they should pick a jungler here, and I do think they should pick a roam. Here you go, Khalid, a very strong early game roamer. Good damage, good poking from Khalid. He's able to sustain. But okay, Hate Me picks up a Julian. Now my question is that a jungle Julian? Or is that gonna be an EXP Julian? But Nephilim, they need a mage. I definitely think they should pick a mage here because they already showed, and we go with the Zatian. Okay. Zatian, like I said, a lot of people say Khadija count as Zatian, but I definitely think it's the other way around. Zatian has a lot of range, a lot of vision, and her ultimate also gives a lot of set potential or counter set. But on the side of Screaming Fear, they need a fighter and they need a marksman. Are we gonna ban out a Harris? Are we gonna ban out a Claude? There you go, Claude, a very strong pick against them. On the red side, the Felon, they do need a marksman, they do need a fighter. Are we gonna take out Whitey's already taken out? Are we gonna take out Alice? Alice very strong. There's still Lapu on the field. Lapu is a very safe pick. I Phobius, he could be good here. They got a Julian, they got a Khalid. He could be good here, but they go with the Leslie band. Okay. Are they gonna take out another marksman? Is it gonna be the Harry? Or are they gonna try to ban out like a Lapu? Lapu is very strong. He is one of the safest, most over like he's one of the most safest fighters, in my opinion. He's got everything in his kit. He can do almost anything. But they go with the Herod. Okay, here we go. The Herod ban. They still need a marksman. They still need a fighter. I definitely think you should take out. Well, it depends on how big your hero pool is. Depends how big your hero pool is, but they go with the export. Interesting. Interesting. I definitely think export would have been bad here, but they still ban it anyways. Very interesting. Nephilim. What marksman would they go? There's still Granger. There's still Bruno. There's still. I mean, you can honestly go Obsidia too. Obsidia is not bad. But let's see what they go here. Or would they say they're marksman for last? No, they're gonna go Alice here. Like I said, Alice is very strong. There's no carry on the feud. The only one that really got burst, I mean, you got Julian, you got Kadita, but will it be enough to burst down to Alice? Will it be enough? All right, here we go. We need a marksman and a fighter. Unless that Julian's going to EXP, which I don't think it will. But where will we go here? We're going to go Ruby. Ruby and another Hanabi, chat. Another Hanabi. Here we go. This is very interesting. We're seeing a lot of Hanabis today. Like I said, a lot of these newer teams, they're coming into this competitive scene. We're able to see new drafts. We're able to see like new picks. So we'll see how this draft goes. I definitely think Nephilim has a stronger draft here, but we will see how that goes in game. Make sure you guys drop your casts if you guys haven't. I mean, drop your votes. Drop your votes for your team that you think will win this, and we'll get right into this. Aegis Hanabi, as expected. No purifiers for the side of Nephilim. Very risky. Very risky. But if you're very confident, you might have to pay for that confidence if the Kadita can catch you. She could one-shot almost anyone on this team, except for the Hylos and the Alex, so we'll see. All right, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, Nephilim versus Screaming Fear, best of ones. Whoever wins this will advance. Whoever loses will be sent home. Wait, looks like Julian might go for the invade here. Nephilim starting their blue. Oh, Julian with the invade. There we go. Some poke on to Kadita. Able to clear pretty safely. Nothing to worry about. Put on the top side. Julian did get that red. And here comes a little brawl. Hate Me. Getting chunked down, but he will get out. On the bottom side, Suyu will go for a counter invade. He's gonna try to invade, but look at the Khalid. Perez, he sees Rexa. He's gonna try to stop Rexa from getting poked down low. Rexa might fall for this. Uchiha coming. Wait, flicker. Rexa very low. Rexa able to get out of this. Look at this. Able to get out, but look at the mid. Boy, getting poked down by Khabib. They're able to take that trade and leave. The Ruby got delayed because she wants to go rotate, but Rexa does take down Perez. This is not looking good. A failed defend. Failed defend. Ruby lost her. She lost her level 2 too. She tried to rotate. Uchiha gonna be delayed for this turtle fight, but on top, Kyo does get that gold crab. Khabib doing a good job zoning this Kadita out. Tantado recalling. He's feeling very confident. Turtle spawning in 10 seconds. Bottom side. Tantado trying to start. Hate me. Hate me still level 3, but here we go. Suyu jumps in on Void. Void does petrify him. Reggie comes up. Rexa will take him down. Perez trying to defend him, but he can't. 1-for-0 trade. But Rexa going for more, but on the bottom side, Tantado fighting in a 1v2. Zetian though comes out. I think Tantado might actually win this. Tantado, be careful, you're very low. Forced to go out. Unless, I don't think. Oh, Khabib takes down. Khabib takes down Uchiha. Uchiha falls. This is not looking good for the side of Screaming Fury. On the bottom, Perez trying to stop Tantado. Free turtle for Rexa. But Void getting stuck in a bad position. Gets taken down by Rexa. Rexa able to take him down, but on the bottom side, Flick comes out from Tantado. Forced to flicker. Overall, a good trade. Boogie going for it. SOD lands. SOD lands on Hate Me. Hate Me gonna fall. Wait, I just realized there's 2 Hate Me's. Jinx. I'll call you Jinx. Dang, this is not looking good for the side of Screaming Fury. At this point, 3,000, almost 4,000 gold deficit in 3 minutes. This is not looking good. Hate Me trying to go in for Rexa. But Thorn Rose comes in. The knockup for Kadita, but Rexa takes down Hate Me. Hate Me tried to get his blue, but he falls. He pays the price for it. Right now, Rexa 4-0 on the top. Kyo just zoning out, but in mid. Broke Waves comes out. Void getting chased down. Kyo able to take Hate Me down on the top side. The ultimate comes down from Uchiha. Uchiha not able to get anything though. Rexa very low, need to get out. This is not looking good. 5k gold deficit in 3 minutes. This is not looking good for the side of Screaming Fear. That you had the early game too. You had the Khalid, you had the Julian, and the Kadita. But you should have played more aggressive, but because you failed that defend and you gave that Suyu a kill, you fell behind, and because that Uchiha tried. Oh, the flicker! Flicker off from Uchiha comes out, but it misses. Not able to get Tantado. Big resources wasted. On the top side, Kyo able to take down Jinx, and they are able to take down that tier 3 on top. But here we go, Glorious Pathway on Uchiha. Uchiha trying to get out. The Julian jumps on Khabib. Khabib forced to flicker out. Hate Me trying to chase. But here we go, Rexa looking for something in the back. Raging Sandstorm misses on Khabib. But on the bottom side, Tantado just zoning out. Mugi and Tantado zoning them out. Uchiha needs to be careful. You're very low, Uchiha. Why did you stay? Mugi takes him down. SOD comes and it does not hit. Hate Me goes in. What was that play? Hate Me goes in. He tries to get his red and pays the price for it. Void goes in, not able to take anyone down. Glorious Pathway coming. Perez trying to slow them down. Able to stop them, but Tantado doesn't go in. Man, little mistakes. These little mistakes. You got to get trade somewhere else. If you're this far behind for the side of Screaming Fear, don't even contest those red at this point. You're like almost 10k gold behind in 5 minutes at this point. Just try to go make a play on the other side of the map where the enemies are. Try to gank the Moscow or something, because you can't do nothing. You can't defend your jungle no more. And if you're gonna die for your jungle, don't even do it. Don't even die for your jungle. But here we go. Khabib takes down Perez. Playing a little aggressive. They're trying to get out. Glorious Pathway comes in. SRD comes in. Khabib takes down Jinx. 3-man Thorn Roses. Rough Grave comes out. 4-man fall. Man, this is not looking good. 0 to 14 in 5 minutes. 0 to 14. Nephilim just snowballing this game. Is this going to be a flawless game for Nephilim? 6 minutes in, it's already 10K goal gap. This is not looking good. At this point, the comeback is not looking very good. It's not looking promising. But not every game is impossible. Not every game is impossible. There's still a way to come back. But this game is looking very impossible. But it can still happen. It can still happen. Sky Piercer coming out for Rexa. Oh, the flicker off on Alice. But whoa, what was that play from Uchiha? You have no damage to take down Tanjiro yet. You should have been patient. You should have waited. But Void falling. Raging Sandstorm comes and it lands. But 3-man, Thorn Rose, SOD comes in, glorious pathway. Hate Me falls. Rexa takes down Perez, a 5-man takedown. This is not a good play for Team Screaming Fear. They should have been patient. You're this far behind, you can't force a fight when you're like 14K go behind. Roughway comes, Petrify comes out, able to defend the tower. Oh, Void takes down Tanjiro. There you go, little trade. You need little trades like that. They did lose their bottom inhib, but to be honest, it's better than losing your bottom inhib and not gaining anything out of it. So, little trades for Screaming Fear. Able to get at least 1 kill on the board. At least it's not a flawless game. Hate Me able to get that purple buff. Man, this Moskov, 4,000 gold ahead of this Hanabi. This is crazy. Ultimate does come out from the team. Give me some vision. But on the bottom side, Hate Me looks like he's trying to do the turtle. I don't know if this is a good idea. Tanjiro catches Hate Me out. Tanjiro's gonna chase him. Able to get out. Oh, glorious pathway drops. SOD lands on Jinx. Jinx in the bad position. 4-man Thorn Rose from Tanjiro. Screaming Fear. They have to back, but I don't think they're gonna be able to get out. Kyo takes out Uchiha. Hate Me falls by Kabit too. This is honestly might be endable. No, it's not endable. It's not endable. I don't think it is. Jinx is coming back in 4 seconds. They had no minions. Are they going to try to close this game out? I don't know if they can close this game out, but they're going to try. 4 seconds for Hate Me to come back. Hanabi with the good odds to delay. Here we go. The tower lock. Nope, they're not going to tower lock. Glorious Pathway does. Ruby with another flicker out, and it does not connect. Oh. Evil Coiler taking down half of Jinx's HP just for 1 hit. This is not looking good. You're like 15K go behind in 8 minutes. This is not a good look for Screaming Fear. A Raging Sandstorm comes, and it only connects on Mugi, but the 2-man Thorn Rose comes down. Jinx in a bad position. Jinx falls by Rexa. Rexa able to take him out. Roughway comes out. Takes out Rexa. Rexa does fall, but Hate Me will fall too. 1 for 4 trade. This is not good. I think this is honestly endable. 12 seconds for Hate Me to come back, or Jinx to come back. 7 seconds for Perez. They're going to try to close this game out. Minions won't spawn for another 20 seconds. Ruby ulting Tanjiro. But ladies and gentlemen, this looks like it will be game 4 Nephilim. Nephilim will advance in this tournament. Screaming Fear will not advance. Congratulations to both teams. Like I said, it's always good to see new faces. They put on the show, but unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Congratulations to Nephilim. Congrats, Screaming Fear. And on to the next, guys. Congrats to both teams. And the good thing, we're right on time. We are right on time, guys, for our schedule. 9 p.m. Viva Max.
If I may ask, which me do you see at this very moment?
Is there a difference?
Perhaps you enjoy both our company?
All right, guys. Like I said, congrats to both teams. We are starting to see a lot of Hanabis. Now, Is Hanabi a curse? Because every team that played Hanabi had lost. Will we start seeing some other marksman picks? There's a lot of marksmen that's good. I don't think the Hanabi should be prioritized that much as she is. So definitely going forward for all these newer teams, an advice I would give you is try to open your hero pool. Try to play aggressive when you got that early game too. Don't play passive with the early game comp because that's just gonna make you lose. If you don't get that early game snowball, most times if your team isn't good late game, you're gonna lose if you don't get that early game snowball. So congrats to both teams, like I said again. Nefrelin will advance. Screaming Fear will not advance. But good luck in the next tournament. All right, guys. So the next match will be Viva Max versus Wishing Star. Let me see. I got the name right. Yep, I got it right. All right, here we go. The felon won. The felon beat Screaming Fear. So right now we have Viva Max versus Wishing Stars right now. All right, here we go. Like I said, guys, a lot of new faces. But the one thing I'm seeing from all these new faces is we're seeing some off meta picks. We're seeing a lot of off meta picks. Now, could that be the issue? Could the draft be the issue they lost? Or is it just because they don't have as much experience? I definitely do think it's a mixture of both. You know, experience comes with time. And if this is your first tournament, you know, I don't expect you to be the best. Even I wasn't the best when I first started playing competitive. It took me quite some time. But I do notice that there's a lot of off meta picks, and I do think they should start trying to open their hero pool more, start trying to play some meta, um, trying to ask for suggestions from other players, see what they can do, how to become, more experienced. I do think they need to practice a little more expanding their hero pool because Hanabi as first pick is not really it, in my opinion, or even picking Hanabi unless you have no choice. Unless it's a global ban, you had no choice. It's different. But this is the best of one. You have all these strong picks, and you just picking Hanabi is kind of like, you know what I mean? And first picking Kadita, it's such a risky pick too. So here we go. Viva Max versus Wishing Stars. Wishing Star will be the first pick of this game. And we go with the carry ban. Okay. Carry ban, very, we know Carry is one of the strongest marksmen right now. She shreds almost anyone late game. Like, she just shreds everyone. But will we see similar bans to game one and game two? Will we see some off meta bans? Okay, Marcel, very respectable. Will we see a Zushin ban? Are we going to see a Harley ban? Even Freya? Or are we going to see those, like, almost all of them open again, like how it was before? There's still Bosch here. There's still Zushin. There's still Harry. There's still Freya. Hilda. Okay, here we go. Now we're starting to get into it. Now we're starting to get into more teams that follow the meta a little more. Here we go. Okay, here we go with the Grok. This is the kind of bands I like to see. This is the kind of bands I like to see. They started to ban more meta. you're starting to understand, okay, here we go with the Valentina ban. Now, Viva Max, they might be forced to ban out a sword if they're okay with letting it, if they're not okay with letting it go. But they go with the Fredrin. Okay, Fredrin's still a very respectful ban, but Sora is open with no Valentina. Are they gonna try to capitalize on this sword? First pick. They're still thinking. There's Flexa, there's still Sword, there's still Freya, there's still Herod, Basha, Zushin, a lot of those strong picks, Hilda, Khalid. Here we go. What are we gonna go? Okay, and we go with the Luna's first pick. Luna's first pick. It's very interesting. Like I said, a lot of these newer teams, we're starting to see a lot of off meta picks. We're starting to see a lot of off meta picks, and no one is really picking meta right off the bat. But there's so much open. So we're starting to see a pattern here. Now, like I said, I haven't seen much of these players. These players are new. So they might not be comfortable playing meta heroes yet. But here we go. It's the Tien and the Sora. Man, that's very risky. You banned the Valentina, you gave him Sora and a Zatian. They got two power picks here. So much util that the Valentina should have been able to counter up, but you banned her. Oh, okay, Guinevere. Are we gonna go with the Hylos too? Okay, Guinevere and Hylos. They do have a very strong early game too. They have a strong early game. They have a lot of pickoff with that mid trio. They should they should be okay in that early game. But let's see. Are they gonna go Claude here? They go with the Claude. Okay. They pick their marksman now. So on the side of Wishy Stars, they still need a marksman, unless that's the gold lane of Lunox. They still need a marksman, they still need a fighter. I do suggest you take out the Arlot or even the Phobius. Arlot or Phobius for the side of Viva Max. Arlot and Phobius are very strong with the Guinevere. Final Slash works straight into Guinevere. The Dark Wave works into Guinevere. But on the red side, you do need a roamer and a jungler. Suyu is taking a very strong ban. Now, Guinevere, I feel like Guinevere is strong against a Leo. But do you want to take out a Leo? Because right now, Leo is very snowbally. I mean, you still got Bashir that's still very strong. He can still snowball. Oh, they go with the Clint band. Okay. Now, interesting. They go with the Clint band. They go with the Leslie band because those two heroes are very lane bullies in marksman lane. They want their marksmen to have a good time. They want their marksmen just to chill and just farm up as much as they can. And here we go with the Kaja band, which honestly I don't really understand for the side of Wishing Stars. Because on the side of Viva Max, they don't really have any pick-off marksman or they don't really have any pick-off mage or even fighter. So I don't really understand the Kaja ban, but like I said, maybe they did their research. Maybe they searched up the opponents, see what the opponents play. But here we go. Are we gonna see a util jungler? Okay, we go with the Hilda first. Hilda very strong in the early game, but she is kind of weak. She is kind of weak into this comp, just based off the three heroes. She's very weak against Lunox, Hylos, and Guinevere. But we'll see. Maybe Capitan can pull off a strong Hilda in an impossible match. But on the side of blue team, Wishy Stars, okay, they're gonna go YZ. They do need a marksman, but they do need some damage. I don't know about the Harris, but okay, we go with the Acidia. Now, Acidia is very strong. Her scaling is very strong. And she counters out almost anyone's skilled when she hits them with her ultimate. Now, honestly, I don't really know what her ultimate is called, but I'm gonna just call their name out and say they ulted. Some of these heroes I still struggle with their ults. Um, but it's okay, I'll try. Well, are we gonna go Bashi here? Are we gonna go Assassin? Leo. Oh, and we go with the Akai. Akai pick. Akai debut pick. He is very strong against the Guinevere and very strong against the YZ when the YZ lands. He can knock them away so his team can get out of those fights. Okay. Now we're starting to see some very interesting drafts, some more meta picks. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Best of one. Viva Max versus Wishing Star. Whoever wins this will advance to round two. Cast your votes now. Cast whoever team you think will win. And good luck to the both of these teams. Clear fire for the Claude. And oh, hold on. Hold on. I just noticed. Inspire Obsidia. Inspire Obsidia. She not afraid of getting caught. Or is she just planning to win her lane and just snowball with that Inspire and just dominate the lane? This is gonna be interesting. Very interesting emblem from Obsidia, but we're gonna see how it works. Here we go. Sky poking down Lone. Kokito just sitting in the bush, trying to stall timeout. Lone getting poked down a lot. Ooh, Kokito forced to clear by himself. Sky just poking down Kokito, but this is what we were talking about. The team's poke is just so nasty. Like, Kokito can't even walk up. There we go. Eva Max taking control with the lethal. Wishing Stars forced it back. There we go. Kokito. Not able to walk up. No, not even able to help Kokito. This is looking very bad start for... This is looking like a bad start for Wishing Stars. They're just freezing Kokito right now. He can't even farm. He's not going to be level 4 for that turtle, I'm pretty sure. Lone trying to help him out. Honestly, if you're on the side of Wishing Stars, use that high load and just try to clear as fast as you can. But on the bottom side. Oh, the ultimate comes out from Akai, but he whiffs his ult. Water able to head out. He whiffs that ult. Akai not able to land it. That is no Akai ult for that turtle. But Izzy looking for something. Is Izzy gonna jump? Oh, Sora jumps on. Shifting Skies catches the Hylos. Lone falls. Dark System takes down Onion and Lone with the double kill with the good ult from Sky, forcing them back. Now Wishing Stars forces back. Viva Max might even try to invade this blue. Oh, this is not a good start. But here we go. Izzy trying to go for his purple, but Capitan takes him down. He just deleted him. But the ultimate comes out from Akai. Onion gets caught in the Akai ult and he's not able to get out. He just spawned and he dies again. 2k go deficit in 2 minutes. This is not a good look for Wishing Stars. But here we go. Capitan trying to invade, just trying to slow down Izzy's farming. Izzy level 4. Talmud Sky level 6. 2 levels ahead of Izzy. Not much going on right here. But so if you're on the side of Wishing Stars, to be honest, you should not commit your deaths just for your purple buff. Honestly, you should have just gave it very, I don't know. They had a very strong early game too, but they just sold. The YZ was not able to rotate as fast as the sword. Dark System able to just go in there and get the set. But Lone getting poked out. Revitalize does come out. Capitan goes in. Guinevere Izzy misses the jump. Not able to connect nothing. There we go. Just a stalemate. Nothing too crazy going on. 3k gold deficit. But the blue is coming up. Viva Max going to try to invade this blue. Dark System did cut. They might try to invade. Dark System cut the wave. He's going to be coming to this purple. But on the top side, Izzy looking for the jump on Dark System. Izzy does jump, but Akai lands the ult, and Capitan takes down Izzy. Izzy just falls. Kokito not able to do nothing. Light ult's out. Lone, he goes in. Wait, is it? Lone, he tries to go in, but he's going to get punished for it. The TN. Sky takes down Water, and he takes... Oh, Lone falls too. The TN did take out Water, but YZ Black Dragon comes in. Not able to do nothing. Kokito trying to save him, but Onion goes back in. Able to live. That sustain is crazy. Almost turned into a very bad play though. 0-7 in 4 minutes. This might be a free turtle for Viva Max again. Wishing Star, a lot of these games that we've been seeing, it's just one-sided. Not Glorious Pathway comes to try to stall them. What Shifting Skies comes down, gets Izzy. Izzy falls, not able to do nothing. Dark System does flicker in, but not able to get nothing. But look at Water. Blazing Duet comes out, takes down Waterhead. Waterhead falls. But Onion looks like he wants to fight some more. He doesn't want to back off. 5k gold, 4k gold deficit. Viva Max looking to take this mid tower, but Capitan forced to flicker out after being a little too aggressive here. But they are able to take down the tier 1 in mid. This is what I was talking about. The Inspire from Obsidia, from Waterhead. I don't think that was the best spell when you're versus a CC heavy comp. I definitely think you should have ran Flicker. At least, if you're not going to run a Flicker, at least run the Purify. Quad, 1k gold ahead, able to take the T1 on bottom. But Lone Meister, he's getting caught in the bottom. Capitan with the ult. Sky takes that Lone with the ultimate coming out. Blazing Duet comes in the back. Waterhead very low. Purify comes out from Claude. Not able to take down Water, but they do take down Coquito. Man, this is not looking good. T2 will fall on the bottom side of Wishing Stars. DHS comes up from Water. Water might have some damage now, but that's his only item. Wait. Claude built a first item to Dominus Ice. This is very interesting. I just realized. Wow. I have never seen that before. I mean, I did talk about seeing new drafts and new new bands. I guess we're seeing new builds too, but on the top side, Dark System does get taken out by Izzy. Izzy able to take him out before Turtle. Or is this their cue? Is this their cue to try to take the Turtle? No fighter, 10 seconds. They gotta do something in the future. They're not gonna go for that Turtle. Wait, it's gonna be a free Turtle for Viva Max again. Onion trying to walk in, trying to get some vision, but not able to do nothing. Black Dragon comes out. Glorious Pathway, they're gonna try to get Hallie Mo. But wasted Black Dragon. Not able to get nothing out of it. Here we go for the stalemate again. But looks like Viva Max, they're gonna try to collapse on that top lane from what it looks like. Halimo looking to get that top. Viva Max coming from the back. Thomas guy, they know that Onion has no ultimate. Are they gonna try to pin him against the wall? Onion, you need to get out of there. Thomas guy is coming. But top lane, not able to fall yet. $7k gold deficit. But Shifty Skies comes out from Dark System. Dark System not able to get nothing out there. Glorious Pathway comes to stop Akai. Oh, they're trying to push back Wishy Stars, but Onion goes in. Lone Master trying to go in. 5v4. Damage coming out to Thomas guys. They need to be careful. Black Dragon comes up, but I don't think they will commit here. No, wait, Onion's going in. He wants some more, but he will not commit. Those are decent trades. Decent trades. You started, Viva Max, they started to make these little mistakes. They started to make these little slip-ups. And when you catch those kills one by one, they will start building to big trades. Now you're only 6k behind where you were like 7, 8k behind. Gained at least 1,000 gold. Now you're starting to scale up. This Obsidian not in a bad spot. She's only 1k behind. But Onion does get caught by Capitan. Will he be able to get out? Capitan forces the flicker out. This is still a winnable game. You got a Lunox, you got an Obsidian. This is still a very winnable game. Obsidian and the Lunox will scale they'll only scale even more and more late game. Your job is just to stall until the Obsidian comes online. But if you're not going to take this Lord, I definitely suggest you push that top tower. You break that top tower, you get something out of this Lord. You don't give a free Lord for nothing. But here we go. Top tier 3, tier 1 will fall for the side of Viva Max. Decent trades. Like I said, you lost the Lord, but at least you get something out of it. Claude, DHS, and Golden Staff already. But the Obsidia also got DHS and Golden Staff. There we go. Low Meister. Don't fight for that purple. Just give that purple. That purple is gone. The team is focused so crazy. But are we going to see a collapse in mid? Even Max looking like they want that mid. They look like they want that mid. But on top side, they're trying to take top side too. Even Max will be able to claim that tier 2 on top. Lower gonna crash on bottom. But Helmet Sky looking for that bottom. Here we go. We're gonna see a collapse here. They have no golden shield on that bottom. Akai might dash through that wall. He might ult from behind. Oh, the flicker shifting sky catches Lowmeister. Black Dragon Inglorious Pathway comes. Waterhead takes down Dark System, but Waterhead falls by Sky. Izzy needs to get out of there. Onion takes down Tamlet Sky, but Sky takes down Lowmeister. Halimau takes down Onion too. A 3-for-3 trade, but Viva Max do get that bottom inhib tower. Overall, a good defense. A good defense. This is what you need for the side of Wishing Star. This is what you need. At least you defended 2 tier 1, tier 3 towers. What it could have been worse was you get wiped out right there and you lose the game. So this is a very good defense. Still around 6k go behind, but it's okay. The Obsidia is still in range to carry. She's still in range to carry, but honestly, like I said, the Inspire is her downfall. Akai just pins her and she can't move. She's just dead. She needs to figure out a game plan how to avoid this Akai, but Captain walking into this bush of 3. Captain falling to half HP. Zetian, oh, it's a 5-man knockup. Shifting Sky catches 2. Glorious Pathway comes out. Black Dragon comes out too. Violent Requiem comes out. Thomas Guy takes down Izzy. Izzy falls in the back. Onion trying to get something, but Dark System gets taken out. Halimau takes down Waterhead. Now, this is looking like a GG, ladies and gentlemen. I don't think Kokito can defend a 1v5. Viva Max is pushing down mid. This is not a good look. I don't think Kokito will be able to defend. 15 seconds till Onion's back. They're looking to end this game. Wait, but instead of ending this game, they're looking to kill Kokito first. They're trying to get that kill. And Thomas Guy does take down Kokito. GG's, Viva Max and Wishing Stars. Congrats to both teams. Viva Max will advance in this tournament. Wishing Stars fell short again. They fell short, but hopefully next time they come back stronger. Congrats to both teams, and we will move on to the next. All right.
Suffocate. That must be why Mother left.
Who's next? Let's see. Check my schedule. Nightfall is next. Nightfall will be next in line, guys. Let me message Nightfall. Yo, chat, Melon's invited me to RG. I can't RG right now, Melon.
If I may ask, which me do you see at
I got
this
tournaments to
moment?
run.
Is there a difference?
Perhaps you enjoy both our company?
Yep. The draft was definitely a lot stronger. Well, I would say I agreed. I mean, the Akai pick kind of messed him up, but I kind of didn't agree with that Lunox first pick. You know what I mean? That Lunox first pick, it was kind of iffy. And then you see Obsidian with Inspire, and it's kind of like, you know what I mean? It's like, man, it's hard to make plays when you're just getting ulted into a wall all the time because you picked a Lunox. I mean, because you picked Inspire. You know what I mean? Nightfall 7 versus Mystic Academy next. All right, let me see. I would just tell them invite me to lobby. Do-do-do-do-do. All right, give me a second. Like I said, I hope tonight, you know, I know both teams are trying their best, but I hope tonight we can see a match where it's pretty even. You know what I mean? A lot of these matches that we've seen, it's just been one-sided, like a heavy beatdown. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a heavy beatdown. So I really hope we can see some back and forth, some nail biting, but we'll see. We'll see. Our last match, at least in the schedule, it's a very good match. So save the best for last. Cast your votes, guys. Who you guys think will win? There might be a little complications again. So let me see. I'll put the screen on beer back and I'll be back when we figure something out. All right, guys. Araiguma is gonna be here too. She'll help me cast. No, Ed's Cam. They're gonna play round two, but I probably won't be able to stream that match depending. Right now, my schedule is just to stream game ones, round ones. I don't have anything set for round twos, but round twos will be played today at Scam. But what's up, Araguma? So right now we've already been through three games. Yeah, we've been. So right now we're waiting for Nightfall 7 and Mystic Academy. But the issue right now, they're having a bit of an issue. Um, Mystic Mystic Academy Mystic Academy has not been responding. So their match starts now, but if they don't show up in 10 minutes, they get a 10-minute grace period. They will automatically get DQ'd.
Wonderful. Wow. Oh no.
Yep. I think I might need you to take over soon, you know? My voice is starting to give up.
Oh, yeah. Totally.
Is this the guy? Okay. Let me invite you to lobby too.
All right. Let's see.
All right, let me change. Let's see. So Nightfall 7, they're already in lobby, or most of them at least. Match is supposed to start now, but Mystic Academy does have 9 minutes left, chat. So if they don't show up in 9 minutes, then Nightfall wins by default. A lot of these games, Araguma, they have been one-sided. It's just been beatdowns and beatdowns, and I'm really hoping we can see a match where it's like back and forth, so we get some nail biting, you
Mm.
know, almost every game.
Bro,
Oh, good.
like, have you ever played and you win too much and then you get bored of the game?
Yeah, because a lot of the matches, it's been like
Mhm.
I'm not even exaggerating. It's been like 2-20 almost every match. Like I
What
really
the?
yeah, it's just been a lot of snowballing, and I really hope that tonight we can see something that's you know back and forth, so we can shout, shout and yell.
Yes. All right. Nightfall versus Mystic Academy. And then after that is the Blue Eggers. The Blue Egg.
No, actually, so the schedule changed again.
Oh my.
Belugas, they changed the time, so I had to find a team to fill. So after Nightfall, it's gonna be Grok Sox versus Rockstars.
Wait, Rock Sox versus Rock Stars?
Yep, Grok Sox versus Rockstars.
Oh, Knock Stars. Okay, okay. I was like,
Rockstar, yeah.
oh.
Yeah, my fault. I
What are you
know,
excited for?
to be honest, I'm excited for that last match. I'm excited for that last match. Overpower Gang versus Final Girls.
Oh,
I
you know
know,
them?
I know both, I know both teams, so they
Okay,
got
okay.
they got some tournament experience, so I'm kind of excited to see. But let's see, let's see. That's the last
Let's see,
match
let's see.
scheduled for tonight, at least. I don't know if I'm gonna do round two, chat. If I'm still got energy, I would definitely try to look into round two, see if anyone's free, if I can, cast some games. But for now, final girls versus overpower is the last game.
If he's not free, guess where I will be? I'm gonna be playing where the wind meets.
Okay, okay. You downloaded that game?
Mhm.
Okay.
I downloaded it. Luckily, my PC has 500 more gigabytes I can use.
Oh,
Ah, I love this
damn.
game.
That's a lot. Okay. Also,
Don't don't
guys,
don't
okay.
worry. Don't worry about the gigabytes. You know what? It's okay.
Yeah. Also, guys, if you guys haven't, make sure you guys drop your votes down. Who do you think will win, Nightfall 7 or Mystic Academy? Like I said, 6 minutes for Mystic Academy to show up. If they don't show up in 6 minutes, that's a automatic DQ. So hopefully they show up. I really want to see them play, but like I said, if they don't, then it might be over.
We're waiting for them. The grace period is almost over.
Hold on, messaging. I'm replying back to your messages.
All right, all right.
Nightfall 7 will take the win. Bami
Ooh.
Bamia Barista. Okay, okay. Wait. Hold on. I gotta make sure that they added me. I gotta make sure let me see. Nightfall 7. Oh, Mystics, have they been here? Okay, okay. Did I check DMs? Oh shit. My fault, bro.
Oh my god. Bloodthirsty Vits are here. They changed their names to syndicates. Syndicates.
Wait, is this him?
Hmm?
Right. Let me message this person. Hold on, chat. Give us a second. There's some confusion right now. Let me message. I think this is the right person, chat. I think this is the right person. I just hope it's the right person. Okay. They might get DQ'd. They got 2 minutes.
That's so sad. I hate when people DQ.
Mhm.
It's like I thought I was gonna see an exciting battle, even if it's like a one sided. But because you DQ, I can't even watch no more.
Mhm. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna put my screen on beer back and we figure something out. I'll get back to you. excited. All right, guys, here we go. They made it in time. The other matches might get delayed, but it's okay. Right now, we had Nightfall 7 versus Mystic Academy. Araiguma, anything you want to say about these two teams? Do you know these teams or
I know both of them.
oh, you know both? Okay, so can you give me a breakdown of like, do they play any unique heroes or they're just like mainstream meta? What are their comfort picks?
Okay. So if you look on the Nightfall 7 side, which is the blue side, the solar person, in my opinion, their main hero is probably Goo. Very good at like getting those individual kills and stuff. He's flexible with other picks too. And then the second person, which is Chan, that's their mid laner. I feel like what he uses the most is probably Zichian. There's a third person, which is Sean. He, for me, in my opinion, is really good at like playing not EXP. Probably the best is probably his Phobias or his, wait, I'm blanking, but it's definitely Phobias, and I forgot the other ones. Then there's the MM, which is Crush. In my opinion, when I'm like playing against him, when I see him play, he's not an MM that you caught off guard. He is very like he's gonna be like the type who's always hiding on towers and like not gonna fall for the ambush and whatever. And then there's L, which is the jungle. Something to know about this guy is he sometimes plays Guinevere jungle. And then
Okay,
on the other side of Mystic, I haven't really talked with other people, but I know the MM, which is the guy, the fifth slot guy, and his
okay,
what he plays the most is Melissa MM.
okay. Very interesting. But there we go. On the side of Nightfall 7, we do get a Harley pick. Harley is just very dominant this early game. Like, she, throughout the whole game, he can one shot almost anyone. Like, even tanks, he can get them down half HP with his deadly magic. But on the red side, they do pick a Claude. And are they going for a Bell or Kyushu? No, they go with a Tigreal first pick. This Tigreal first pick is such a risky pick. I don't know if you should have first picked that. They do pick up a Hilda on Solar.
Mhm.
What do you think about this Tigreal pick?
Because I played like and I know how Nightfall 7 works, even if the enemy team goes with like a set tank like Tigreal, they're not gonna play Diggy to counter it. They're gonna go tank roam. But
Okay.
like I don't know about that Tigreal. You want him as your one of the first picks?
Yeah,
I
that's
don't know about
that's
that.
that's what I was thinking too. Tigger is such he's so easy to get countered, especially if you first pick him. And overall in this meta, I feel like he doesn't win you the early game at all. You might struggle, but here we go. We're gonna go with the Hilda EXP lane, and we do go with the Hilda EXP lane. Mobius is taking out the board. They don't really have any counters for this Freya right now. So Freya, she might get a
Mm.
free lane EXP, but the issue is Freya EXP is kind of bad. It's very bad compared to Gold lane. But talking about the bans, what do you think the next ban should be for Nightfall 7?
Nightfall 7, they should definitely be targeting on a mage. Definitely a mage pick or mage bans. If it's not a mage ban, they're probably trying to go ban someone who's maybe a jungler, because you can see that on the enemy side, they already have their MM impossible quote unquote jungler or EXP for the Freya.
Okay. I do think I think Mystic Academy, they should go a util jungle here. I do think they already have enough damage with that Claude, with that Freya. They already got enough damage. I do think they should go something like a Bashir, something like a Fredrin. I don't think
Mhm.
Guinevere here. I think Guinevere is kind of bad here. But I definitely think they should go with something like a Bashir or Fred. Because, like I said, there's no point in having four damage dealers because I'm assuming the mage might even go damage too. So four damage dealers, there's not going to be much frontliners. The Tig is just going to get punished. But like I said, Freya, she is kind of tanky too. But here we go. What would be the last ban for Nightfall 7? Might have to be. There you go. They take out the Fred.
There you go.
Fred, like I said, Fred is such a strong pick. So at this point, they go with the E.
Oh,
What do you think they're gonna pick? What do you think the Nightfall 7 should pick next? All right, good luck. What mage do you think
me?
would go here? Oh,
Oh, That is really good pick for the Valentina, but the problem with Valentina is there's only really one ult that you can really want as Valentina, which is the Tigreal. But it is a really good counter for them. And then there's the oh, there you go, Agu.
Your team is picking.
Okay. So I do think Valentina, she does have the Tego, but she also has RWM from that Eve. RWM is so strong, especially when you're playing against the two. I do think they need to be careful with this. I mean, on the side of 9+7, they do have a lot of damage. They do have a lot of front, but I think. Wait, hold on. Here we go. Are they gonna go Lucas? Here you go.
Ooh.
I do think Mystic Academy, the early game is much stronger because they got an Eve, they got a Lucas. Wait, is that a Freya jungle? She's got
It
Retriarch.
looks like it.
What? Yo,
Oh. I feel like
what?
Nightfall 7 has a better poking. Like they're good, they're better at poking.
Mhm.
Their team fight abilities kind of like isn't as great as Mystic Academy. Is
Mhm.
Academy, right? Mystic Academy.
Yep.
But it really just depends how they play. If they're very safe, then poking might be the way. But if it's like team fight wise, then Mystic is gonna win.
I do feel like on the side of Nightfall 7, they do have a lot of macro. They do have a they do have a lot of like getting around the map with the Harley or even the Moskov. They can play map. But if it comes to team fight, I do think Mystic Academy will have a stronger team fight comp. But here you go. Prayer starting Bladeless starting the red. I was starting purple. They both starting team side. Might both contest for this, but on the top side, Solar trying to invade this Bladeless. Not able to do nothing here. He needs to down a lot. The mid is okay. Eve wins the early game, but I think level 2, honestly, I think Valentina is stronger than Eve, but that could just be me. Looks like Lethal might go over to L. L able to take that. Bladeless still taking his green. Oh, L would try to take the green, but he gets poked out.
Oh,
Go ahead.
oh, flicker from the mage and a flicker from that roam. Oh, in
John,
my opinion, was that a little bit AFK from the Freya? Because the
I,
Freya didn't move.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure, but Freya was very aggressive there. The I don't know what the mage's name is. It's in is that Japanese? Um, Eve. I'm gonna just call her Eve.
Yeah.
She was playing super aggressive in that front line too. She forced the flicker out, but look at Solar trying to get her in the tower, not able to. Blade is still level 3. Harley, level 4. They're gonna try to invade this green. They know Bladeless is still level 3. Here we go. Deadly Magic comes
Oh,
out. Now it takes out Bladeless. Araiguma, go ahead. What do you
wow.
what do you think that Mystic Academy should do that will bring them back in this game? Because Bladeless is still level 3. They're falling behind a lot.
In my opinion, right now, they need to rotate together, honestly. Right now, they're like really far behind in rotation. They need to like give information of where who is where. Because when you were looking at it, they were able to gain like EXP twice before Eve could even clear her lane.
But here we go with the invade. Chan going in with the beast. I don't know what it's called. Chan takes down Miniature. Miniature falls. Lucas falls too. They got some weird names. I don't know how to say their names, but 2-0, and they also get the turtle, so that's 3-0 right now. 2K gold
I
deficit.
honestly forgot how meta, like, no, I forgot how meta and like how good a counter that Valentina can be against a Lucas. Loki, if you were that Lucas EXP player, would you go Lucas when you see they have a Valentina? That's
It's basically like,
just calculation.
yeah, putting a nail in your own coffin. They knew that they had a Valentina on the board, and they picked 2 ults after that Valentina. But here we go. Eve falling to Chan. Chan taking Eve down 2-0 and 4 right now. 3K gold deficit. They Mystic Academy Oh, Sean gets it. Pick a Minentra solo in mid. This is what Araiguma was talking about. Mystic Academy, they need to start sticking together. They keep running by themselves and just getting picked off. This is not looking good. There we go. Now coming from behind. Not using his deadly magic. Solo able to take out Yuko. 4K. Go deficit. Man, this is not looking good. Crush getting pushed back by Minentra. Minentra taking him a little bit down.
I fear this match might be one-sided. They don't have the synergy enough to win or like go make a counter. Because like looking at their micro right now, they're definitely messing up for Mystic.
Yep, and talking about macro, Bladeless gets invaded and his team wasn't there to help him. Everyone is doing their own thing. Lucas jumps in the back, tries a 1v3, but he's gonna get taken down by the deadly magic. This is what Araiguma was talking about, guys. Team Mystic, they're just doing their own thing. No one is working together. It's painful to watch. But Eve gets ganked in this mid. Not able to get up. Clue, grab, takes him down. Bladeless trying to help him, but Bladeless only level 5. Oh, it's level 9 already. 4 level difference. What are the chances of them coming back?
It's not looking good. I don't think they're coming back. But it really just depends on how much they can protect and play safe. Right now, I doubt they can play safe. They're getting poked left and right.
But on the top side, Chan poking down Lucas. Lucas getting down. Deadly Magic does come out with the retry. L takes down Lucas. Lucas just got deleted 0.0. He is not having the game of his life right now. He is struggling in mid lane. Solar just punishing an intro for walking up. Right now, this game is looking kind of impossible. 6k gold difference in 5 minutes. But the Claude might be able to bring this game back. He's ahead of the Moscow right now, even when they're still low in gold. I don't know how that was possible, but his farming is just on a different level. And we also do have a Aegis Claude too. I mean, he might pull something off. But Chan using the Lucas form. Eve forced to flicker out. Eve getting chased down. Chan flickers in. Is he going to be able to take him down? He does. Bladeless goes in. Valkyrie descent. 2-man ultimate from Minitra. Blazing do it. Comes in the back, but not enough damage. Sean taking down Yuko. Yuko falls. Minitra in a bad spot. Bladeless in a bad spot. L takes down 2 of them. Bladeless double kill. 0-4 trade. And Nightfall will take the mid and the bottom tower. This is not looking good. 17-0 in 6 minutes.
This might look like a sub 10 minutes game, not gonna lie.
10k go deficit, 10k go deficit. This is what I was talking about. Like, a lot of these teams, it has been just snowballs after snowballs. Oh, but Chan playing a little over aggressive. RWN comes in, Valkyrie descent, but L able to help him out a little bit, takes down Lucas. But here we go, Solar in the back, he came. Miniature falls down to Solar. Solar able to take him out. Man, this is not looking good. Fight after fight. You should be farming if you're on the side of Mystic. Mystic Academy. You shouldn't be taking these fights. You just want to make sure that Claude gets fed, but Claude can't farm or his team is just getting punished everywhere. 19-1.
Honestly, they need to start focusing on doing pickoffs. Mystic if they want to make a comeback. Just focus on doing pickoffs and farming and watching map definitely, because right now the Hilda is basically like unpunishable. He can just rotate and you can't really do nothing about it.
Yo, here we go. Yo. Here we go. Solar. Look at the Solar. He's even diving Bladeless in the tier 1 tower. The tier 3 tower. This is... Man, they gotta help Yuko farm. Yuko is their win condition right now. He's the only one that's gonna make the win right now. But he can't do that when his team is just dying back to back. The good thing, Yuko, his gold is not too far behind. His gold is actually pretty good. But the blue, Valkyrie's descent does come out. Deadly Magic comes out too. But Lucas will fall. Grabs onto him. Ella takes down Lucas.
I mean, right now, the Valentina is like the way she's building her items. It's definitely like a Lucas items.
Yep.
She
Tank.
got brute force chest plate, Oracle. She's ready to become her own tank. She don't need nobody tank for her.
Deadly Magic does come out to playlist, but able to get out. And like Araiguma said, this Valentina's building tank. She doesn't need to build damage because you got a Harley. He's just shredding everyone. Oh, the two-man flicker off by Tigreal. He knocks in the tower. Blazing Duet comes down. Solar does fall. I think Sean will be able to get up, but Sean able to go in with his own beast form with the flicker. Takes down Manitra. RW comes in. Lucas falls, but Sean will fall too. Bladeless, Valkyrie's Descent in the back lines. Deadly Magic comes out, and L takes down Eve. 2 for 4 trade. This is not good. It was looking good for them, but it turned out to be very punishing.
What a good flicker from Chan, not gonna lie. The way he flickered and then did the not Tyro, the Lucas comp to get the allies out of the tower. This might be game over already. The Purify from the Moscow stops the Lucas stuns.
Ladies and gentlemen, Nightfall will advance in this tournament. Congrats to both teams. Mystic Academy will not go any farther. Nightfall will advance to round 2. Thank you both teams, and congrats on both teams for playing today. Congrats, guys, and we will advance to the next round. See who's next. Thank you, guys. What do you think
That was
the
very sad.
What do you think
I
the
think
issue was there?
it's definitely a lot of teamwork issue and signatory because during the early game when Tigreal and Lucas was trying to like make a gank on the goo, Tigreal's second skill and Lucas' second skill were both used simultaneously, making it like counter both of them, which is like you could have double stun him, but nope. Yeah, I used the same skill. So definitely a teamwork issue and a comp
When the shutter
issue.
snaps, who's
Because
the
the
artist?
heroes were good, but
And
like
who is the
what
subject?
matters if your heroes are good if you don't have any signature and can move together. They're definitely falling for the poke tactic easily.
Yep. So honestly, like I said, chat. Oh, also W bomb me out for that dono. I appreciate that. I would say I do not agree with that last pick, Lucas, or even Lucas on EXP and Freya in the jungle. I definitely think if they would have picked Lucas, he should have won the jungle. He does much better in the
I
jungle.
arrange the composition.
Uh,
Visualize the
and
film
to be
to
honest,
capture the
they
depth
had a
of moment.
Valentina. They had a Valentina. Why would you go Lucas? You gave him, he gave him 2 more ults, especially with the RW, even though he didn't use it. You gave him RW and you gave him the beast mode. I don't know if that's what his ultimate is called. I'm gonna just call it that. But you gave him that, and he was able to counter that Lucas ult with his own ults. He was able to push his team out of the towers to go to Nightfall 7. Nightfall 7 just cleaned up from there. They need to definitely, teamwork is a big thing. A lot of times, Bladeless was getting invaded and he was by himself. His team wasn't there. And definitely drafting needs to get worked on a little bit. But like I said, congrats to both teams. The next match will be Rockstars versus Rocksox. So
Yeah,
let's
and we're
get
on time too. Honestly, Loki, we're on time.
yeah, we're on time. We're on time. I was a little worried. Some of these games got delayed, but the way the games are going, it's a little fast. So let's see. Rocksox, man, Rockstars. I'm gonna message both of them in chat and see. I'm gonna message Rocksox, let them know that I'm ready. We're ready. So whenever they're ready, she invite us in the lobby. Yo, Lily saying W casters. Thank you, Lily. Appreciate that. And again, shout out Balmio. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. Shout out for that dono. I appreciate that.
Looking at the lineup, I feel like I only know one person from Grok Sox. Not yeah, yeah, one person from Grok Sox, and that
Okay.
is the Rome.
So do you know? Give us a little bit about the role. What do you know about the role? Like,
The Rome was a user when I met him. Someone bless his heart, he don't deserve one Get him off of Nobody wanted my I remember playing with him. I'm not gonna like talk about the history of when he was but being a Rome was a better career path for him.
okay. So
And he usually plays like those Romes that can set a set like Tigreal, Atlas, Kufra.
okay. So I would say this. I have played against Groxox. I played against them in a tournament. I did beat them, but hopefully, since that time where I played against them and to now, hopefully they improved a lot. I want to see, I want to see new picks. I want to see more teamwork, and I want to see like, did they learn more things? You know what I mean? Like,
Mhm.
if from that time where I played against them to now, if they still play how they are, they should definitely try to study a little more. Like, if they're serious about this competitive, like I know a lot of players, they just play for fun. But if you're really serious about competitive, I definitely suggest for the new players that are even watching right now, I definitely suggest you guys watch MPO, watch the pros and NA play. I personally watch MPO because they're on the next level. Uh, ask people for help. Ask people for help. Ask people to help teach you guys, that kind of stuff. So hopefully I want to see a good match. But the other side, they're a new face for me that oh my Siri came on. Here, why did my Siri come on? For the other team, they are a new face for me, so I haven't seen them. So I'm hoping that I can see something, maybe they might make a unique draft. Maybe they might, shock us. They might be a really strong team just with a different name.
That's
So hopefully we're able to see that.
what matters. That's
And
what
they did add
matters.
me. Let me see. All right. Looks like both team are getting ready. Make sure you guys drop your votes. Who you guys think are gonna win? And we should be getting started soon after they make the lobby.
Oh, I was looking at the lineup for the final team. I do know some of them.
Mhm.
Final Girls versus Overpower Gang. Looking at that, I know
Yeah,
some of them.
that's gonna be the most hyped one. That's gonna be the most hyped match for tonight. That's the wild card tonight, guys.
But let's look. Let's see. Let's see. Are you excited? Do you think it's gonna be one-sided and follow the trend?
Mhm. Nah, I think it's gonna be a good match. I think it's gonna be a match.
Let's see. Let's see. Off topic. Vex Anna's the fairy tale thingy. Oh no! Wait, I'm gonna kidnap. Who is this?
Okay, guys. So it turns out that we are actually ahead of schedule. The matches have been going by so fast. So give us a 10-minute break, guys, because the team, or maybe even a little less until the team's ready, because their match doesn't start until 10 more minutes. So they said they'll be here at 10:15. So while we wait, I'm gonna put my screen and be right back and just take a break, guys. Yo, thank you for subscribing, Carl. Thank you. I appreciate that. So the game should be starting soon. Like I said, they got a 10-minute grace period, so they can show up 10 minutes late if they want to, you know what I mean? But it is 10:15. We will have Grok Sox versus Rockstars, guys. Yo, in chat, thank you guys. We finally hit 1K subs. Thank you, chat. I appreciate you guys. We finally hit 1K. Thank you guys.
Who do you think is gonna win? Who do you cheer on and like more?
Um, well, you're not supposed to have bias, but this isn't bias when I say this, but I really hope that I Grok Sox have improved a lot more. You know what I mean? I hope that they are able to
Mm-hmm.
show us that they improved, and by winning this, they showed us that they improved their skill. But like I said, the other team, I haven't seen them. They could be a underdog. They could be an underdog and be a really good team that we just didn't really hear about. You know what I mean? So,
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
but
I'm
my
I'm open and not I'm open to my bias. I hope Syndicate wins. That's all I want.
okay, okay. Hey, you can't show bias as a caster.
That's my country. That's my country. They represent my country.
So, yep. But shout out chat for 1K. I appreciate you guys. Means a lot. Thank you guys.
My God, you should do a 1K giveaway. That's so tough.
I might do
1K
a
giveaway for real, for real.
I might do a giveaway like, next month or something,
1K for 1K followers. I'm just joking. That's not joking.
No, sheesh. Yo, that's too much. Damn, I ain't balling like that. All right, but here we go. Everyone's in the lobby now. Everyone is in lobby. Predictions. Who do you think is gonna win? I think Grok Sox will win this, but who do you think will win? Araiguma?
I don't care. I'm not
Oh,
paid. You guys pay me and I'll tell you and I'll
oh,
support you. For real, for real. You can
oh,
bribe my interest.
okay. Sorry, guys. That's not what I do here. People don't bribe me.
But let's see, let's see. May the best team win, and I hope it's not one-sided again.
Definitely. I hope that these games can actually last to like we don't even need a 30-minute game. Maybe like an 18, like a 17-minute game instead of like these 9, 10-minute games. You know what I mean? So
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
hopefully we can get a little later game, but not too late. You know what I mean? When are they going again? Wait. I know these guys. Bro, am I in the right lobby? No, I'm just kidding. Yo, that's Ricky and them. Ricky and them on Rockstars. What? Okay. I lied, guys. I lied. I think Rockstars might win this. I think Rockstars might win this because they got top 8 players on their team. They got people with experience already. Ricky is water. He's been top 8, I think, multiple times already. He plays marksman. So yeah, I just realized that's Ricky. To be honest, I think Rockstar. Oh, it's Ricky and Pro Destroyer. Whew. I ain't gonna lie, Pro Destroyer and Ricky, they're top 8 multiple times, guys. I didn't know that they're in Team Rockstars, so I do think the experience at least will favor the top 8 players. But like I said, I do want to see Grok Sucks put up a fight. I do want to see them see how much they improve. Hold on, are they asking me?
We're waiting for one person to ready up, and we can start.
Yeah. So I do want to see Rockstars now. Now the pressure is on, right? Now I actually know who these guys are. Grok Sucks, the pressure on them. They got to beat these top 8 players and prove that they've grown as players. They got to show that they can put up a fight against top 8 pros. You know what I mean? So I didn't know who they were, but now the pressure is gonna be on them. They're the underdogs in this fight. They're the underdogs. I really hope they can put up a good fight. But here we go. Uh, Rock Sox will get the first pick. So they still. So now that I know it's Pro Destroyer is a really good fanny player. He plays assassins. He can play util. But here we go with the Harley ban. Okay, a respectful first ban. There's still Zushin, Hilda. You know, the same band are the same. You know, there's Zushin, Hilda, Khalid. There's Freya. You know, any other ideas, Araiguma? Any other bands you think could possibly be?
I mean, there's Sushi and Arlie, Hilda, Goo, Valentina, Zichian,
Okay,
and
okay.
other heroes.
For what?
Loki. There's other heroes you can ban, guys. I'm just not the
Oh,
brightest in terms of
oh.
heroes. I only think about it when they pick it. Oh, Marcel!
Okay, okay. Yeah, there's still Marcel. Okay, but they go with that Fredrin band. You know, Pro Destroyer
Mhm.
is pretty good at that Fredrin. He's been practicing Muto Tank a lot too. But
That's about Marcel, guys. Is do you guys think he's meta? Or do you guys just think that he's just annoying and people ban him?
honestly, I feel like the most annoying part is his passive. He can just keep freezing you. He cancels your skill mid flight or something, or you jump on him, it freezes you for a second. You can't hit him. I think that's the most annoying part about myself. His ultimate is
Mm,
kind of avoidable, you know what I mean? But here we go
yeah.
with the sword ban. Rockstar did ban that Kadra. They're trying to take out some. They're trying to take out some pickup potential. But will we see a Freya ban? Any of these teams? There's still Freya. I don't know if we should let Freya slide, but I do know Griffin. He does play Isan Shin a lot too, from my past experience. But Freya will slide with, and they banned the Marcel, but Freya is sliding. Are they gonna pick up a Freya? Right now, Freya is so hard to beat. There's Freya. There's Hilda, Khalid.
Let's see, let's
Val-
see.
you can even go Valentina first pick. Valentina first pick is actually a really safe pick, but they go with the
Oh,
Grok.
a Grok.
Hmm?
You know, respectful. Grok is always respectful.
Yep. Grok just so annoying. His knockback, his crowd control, he's so tanky too. And also, like I said, multiple times, his late game, his damage is kind of crazy. Like I've seen some crazy sets, Even when Araiguma, made some crazy sets. I'm just kidding.
Oh, okay,
No,
okay,
I'm just
okay,
kidding.
okay.
Yeah. But here we go. They go with the Valentina and the Phobius. Two very strong picks. Now Valentina, she cancels out almost any ultimates. She can take almost any ultimates from any hero that have big play potential. Phobius very strong against dive heroes or any mobility heroes. There's still
A lance? Oh.
okay. There you go, the
Okay,
prayer.
there's the Freya.
Wait.
Okay,
Okay, okay,
okay.
okay, okay. Now this is what I like. This is what I like. Meta picks. People are starting to play meta. They're starting to ban meta. Like this is this is the kind of games I want to see. What we want to see, where it's very competitive. People they're kind of understanding the game more. They know how to draft. Now this is where it makes it really interesting. But are they gonna go with the Phobies? I mean, they're gonna go with the Moscow, maybe. Oh, they go with the Obsidia. Okay.
Obsidia.
I don't know how. I don't really know how City does against carry and lane, but I do know she has a lot of poke. Her poke is very much farther than carry.
Oh, this is so hard. I can't say what I like which comp more. They're both good in their own ways.
But here's what I'll say: Phobius against a Freya. Phobius is very strong against a Freya. Freya loses
Mm.
to Phobius level 4 because she has so many dashes. He just keeps jumping on her. But here we
Wow,
go.
a Lilia ban.
Mm-hmm. Lilia very strong against those low mobility or those frontliners. On the side of Rockstars, they do need a jungler. They still do need a roam. I do think you should take out something like a maybe like a Hilda. I think Hilda is strong, but
I
they go
feel
with the
like
Leah.
they should ban magic junglers and stuff. Because right now, if I'm not wrong, Freya's physical, right?
Yes.
So they need some magic other than their mage. So probably a magic jungle, unless they want to run for physical and one magic.
I do think Rockstars they might ban out a Eve here. Eve is so strong against this now. Okay. I mean they go with the
Okay,
Zitian. Zitian very strong too.
respectful. That's not bad.
But who do we take out? I think we take out if they're gonna do this, I think they take out another jungler. Or even a roamer, just to
Mm.
stall that early game. Gato. I think they should take out Gato. Honestly, Gato is very strong against this comp too. Okay.
I lose.
They take out a Hylos. I mean that's respectable, but I do think a Gato was stronger than a Hylos here, but it's okay. Let's see what the side of Rockstar will pick. They still need a jungle. They still got
If
Guinevere
I
open.
was them,
But
I would want like a roam that can like poke, if you know what I'm saying. A
hmm
roam that can poke with Valentina.
hmm Bashi is still on the
But
field,
let's
guys. Bashi is still on the field. Guinevere is still on the field. Let's see if they pick one of you two jungles. Oh, and they go with Suyu. Suyu, a very safe pick.
oh, Suyu. Okay, okay.
Keep overall, Suyu's a very good pick. Play it safe. But on the side of Rocksucks, do they go another util here or do they go a damage jungler? They have enough damage. They got the Grok early game. They got the carry and they got the Freya. Do they want to go and what the Parsa? Do you want to go another tank jungler? And no, they go with the YSS. So I'll say this: the backlines for Grok sucks are very squishy. Their damage deals are very squishy. Yes, you have a Freya. Yes, you have a Grok, but it might be a little easy for them to get taken out. The issue right now is that on the side of Rockstar, they have no dive hero. They have no hero that can get to the back lines. Maybe if they pick a Cooper, maybe he can get behind there. I mean, you still got the Obsidian's ult. She can fly around you. So the issue is how do you get to the back line of Rockstars here? Maybe with the Kufa. Maybe, like I said, maybe with the Obsidian. Oh, but other than that,
Maybe
it's
if
good.
the Valentina takes Freya's ult properly.
Or the Grok, the tech charge.
Yeah,
Or
potential.
she can even take the YSS out too. She got so many
Yeah.
ults. Like she got like four ults here. If she wants to take like 4 or 3 ults here, she got so many ults to play around. Like she can do all these kind of crazy combos that we probably wouldn't see in a normal game. But
Hmm.
here we go, guys. Best of one. Grok Sox versus Rockstars. Here we go. Grok
I feel
Sox.
like they're so intentional with the names because why are they almost sounding the same low key?
Which one? Which side?
Whoa, why is like Rock
Oh,
Socks and Rock Stars?
oh yeah.
They sound so similar.
Both junglers starting on this gold lane side. Looks like Cooper's actually AFK. He's just sitting there. I don't know what he's doing. Okay, CPG does freeze the lane. But the issue is they freeze the lane, but Yves Saint Laurent is clearing it. No, this is not what you want to do. If Gronk is freezing your lane, you don't want to.
Good luck.
Yo, yo, shout out Westie, bro. $20 dono. Shout out Westie. Okay, I'll get back to the game now. Yves Saint Laurent poking out Devil. Devil half HP. This is what I was talking about. The early game, you got to parse it. Oh, wait, hold on, but we got to jump. Devil missing. The Farce's early game damage is so nasty. Oh, nice wall by the Grok. Grok knocks back Raz and Devil. But not much here. On the top lane, Water poking out Griffin. Water actually controlling the waves. Now CPG looking for something on the top lane. Not able to do much here. Mid fast clearing. Raz with Devil fast clearing this. Oh, Devil does get He does get visioned out by the lethal. Why says Mountain Shocker comes out. They don't know where Zayhalik is. There we go. They're rotating top. The turtle is spawning in 14 seconds. CPG has vision. Oh, Raz taking down a half HP, but the jump on Grok does come out. Raz poking out CPG forced to flicker up. This is bad for the side of Grok sucks. You do not want your Grok to use his flicker this early in the game. But here we go. Obvious is still level 3. Grok sucks might be able to win this. Tech charge, the flicker comes out, gets 2. Valkyrie's Descent comes out, they're trying to take down CPG, but the turtle fight, here we go, Zayhalik gets it. Feather Airstrike comes down. Rockstar's forced it back, but here we go. Kakaro still trying to dive in, but not able to do nothing. But on the top side, Griffin does take down Water in a 1v1 solo. 2-man jump from Devil. CPG very low. Araiguma, what do you think happened that went wrong on the side of Rockstars?
In my opinion, like, just too much range like the Rocksox has. But I think Rocksox definitely messed up with the Farazan ult. Like, it wasn't bad, but just the positioning was too far away from the enemy team. But I think just the AoE, they have so much AoE and like the good flicker from the Rock, definitely.
So that was a good flicker, tech charge by Raz. But the issue is they weren't able to capitalize on that. They weren't able to capitalize and they just got a free turtle and the solo kill on top. But on the bottom side, we did see Tomaya 1v1 the Kakaro. Like I said, Phobius is a strong counter to Freya. He needs to be careful dashing around Phobius. But here we go in mid. Oh, Feather Airstrike comes down with the stun. Raz, 1 HP. Raz gets taken down by St. Laird. 2-man tech charge. Ren forced it back. Ren, 1 HP. Zayhalik takes down Ren. Now Devil forced it back. Can he get out? Oh, the wall. But Zayhalik going in for more. He wants Devil. Devil forced to flicker out. Man, Rockstars.
Wow.
They're top 8, but they're playing like rookies here. Rockstars look like they're the ones that's top 8. Well, here we go with the top. No flicker from Water. Are they going to try to commit this? Water has no flicker. He might be in trouble here. Is the Feather Airstrike going to come out? Feather Airstrike does land. The Mountain Shocker. Zayhalik takes down Water. Man, what's going on, Araiguma? What's the issue? What's happening to Rockstars?
Ooh, what's happening? I
They
mean,
got
Rockstars, like, that, yes. Farza does a lot of damage, and, like, they have pretty good rotations with the roam, but, like, I think that's just... I mean, looking at the comp right now, I feel like the core, which is, like, Suyu, Valentina, and Kufra, they can't really, like, poke as good as the other core. Oh, but I'm not sure what's happening with the Grok. Is he, like, AFK or something? Oh, pause.
all right, guys. They asked for a pause, so we will pause. And so I'll tell them to message me in game. I mean, not in game, in in the Discord.
I don't know what's happening for Rockstar. In my opinion, like, definitely Rocksox has a better poke for the main, like the main core, but like that's not really a reason why they are losing this bad.
So I would say this. Like I mentioned it, yes, you do have a Cooper. Yes, you do have Raz with the tech charge. But the issue is, yes, Raz can jump in. Yes, Devil can jump in. But the issue is you have a Freya using the Valkyrie's Descent on your other 2 backliners, and there's no answer to her. She is just free hitting everyone in the back. And the Phobius, he doesn't have enough damage to kind of take out a Freya yet. So it's very hard. You got a Bart to sit in the back line just dropping further airstrikes on you. You're taking damage like crazy. You can't really do much. They need to wait for Water to come online. But the issue is right now Water's having a bad game. He's getting soloed by Griffin on top lane. So if you can't win these team fights, you gotta help your marksman win, or you gotta get a trade somewhere else. Drop the turtle, try to help your marksman, just try to carry as much as you can. or wait for Groxox to make a mistake. They did get a kill on CPG here, but CPG was AFK. They didn't ask for a pause. I didn't pause it, so we'll see what happened.
How long is the pause for again? Or like there's no rules for it for now?
I think it's supposed to be 2 minutes.
Oh, it's over 2 minutes now, but
And then let me
let's
ask
just keep waiting. Yeah, yeah,
let me ask Aaliyah. I'll ask Aaliyah. That's a
yeah.
question for Aaliyah.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, Chat, I'm not a mod here. I'm not a referee. I'm just a caster. So all the rules come from Aaliyah. So whatever she
No,
says,
it's not my job. I'm just
what,
here to cast, you know what I'm saying?
yeah, whatever she said goes.
A little bit awkward. I'm so confused what's happening.
They said CPG is having bad ping.
Oh,
Oh, okay, it's a G.
yeah, okay.
All right, guys. Here we go. CPG did get taken down. Now with this, Rockstars will claim the turtle. They will come back a little bit from this. It happens. The pod doesn't set in time, so it's okay. So Rockstars forced to play a little back. They did lose a turtle, but they are still ahead in 2,000 gold. Right now, like I said, the best thing to do right now is just at this point help your marksman get fed. Help Water come online because he's 0-2-0 right now. He's not having the best game of his life. Carry is beating him in 600 gold. Not too bad. Snipers are coming out from red. Devil jumping, not able to connect to nothing, but Mountain Shark come down. 3-man gank on bottom. And Tomoya falls to Zaya. Zaya able to take him down. They might try to push his bottom side. No minions. Man, Zayholic 301. He is getting fed. He is farming a lot. But nothing too crazy. He's 400 gold ahead of Brian, but like I said, nothing too crazy right now. Thunderbolt does get picked up from Devil. Devil trying to look for these jumps, but not able to land anything. Water. This is 3-man city in mid. Rare city on bottom side. Water getting a little aggressive here. CPG gets the wall, but Mountain Shark does get activated. I don't think anything's gonna happen here, but Cooper is jumping. He jumps on CPG. Not much happening here. Mountain Shark does not connect. So right now, it's going to be a stalemate until the turtle, I'm pretty sure.
It's just the awkward silence before a fight is gonna happen.
Yep. Devil is looking. He is looking for these sets, but he is not able to find anything. On the top side, Griffin is pushing. But see that 3-man rotation at the top? No, never mind. They're coming down. Ren trying to fight Turtle, but there's only 2 of them right now. CPG doing a good job zoning. Kakaro zoning out the other 2 members, but here comes the jump. Mountain Shocker. Valkyrie descent. Ren does get the Turtle. Feather Airstrike comes down. Toyama, 1 HP. Kakaro takes down Toyama, but Ren does fall by Griffin. Devil trying to run out, but Griffin gets a double kill. Whoa, Rockstar does. Oh, with the wall. Ooh.
They got the turtle, but like they lost the allies in the team fight.
Yes, so they did get the turtle, but they lose 3 members, and they're gonna lose their towers. That is not a good trade for the side of Rockstars. You do not want to be giving up that many kills. Oh, Feather Airstrike comes down. Water trying to juke. Mountain Shocker comes out. Dayholic not able to find nothing here. Water needs to be careful. He's 2 shots that he almost died, but here comes the jump. Does not connect. Mountain Shocker lands on Devil. Gretchy does go to red. So, Rockstar, they're committing a lot. They're committing a lot to these turtle fights, but they're not able to gain much out of them. They're losing every trade they go, every time they go for that turtle. Oh, but here we go. Tyrant's Revenge. Dark Wave onto CPG. CPG gets 3-man ulted and he falls. Raz able to take down CPG. CPG just a little too deep by himself. He needs to be more patient. These little mistakes will lead into big mistakes on the bottom side. Ren pushing. Zayhawk might be able to answer this. But on the bottom side, Mountain Shocker does come out. It's a 1v1. 1v1, Zayhawk chasing Ren. But they both low. Zayhawk, he almost gets Ren. And Zayhawk able to solo Ren with the recalls. The disrespect. He's showing him who's the most dominant jungler in this match. Man, you're confident. It must be busted at this point. Zayhawk is just recalling your face. Lord is up in 10 seconds. Man.
And this is a very contradiction in my opinion. I thought it would be kind of even. It is even kind of ish, but it's kind of leaning towards someone right now.
Mama Sharky does come out. Rockstars, they were supposed to be the veterans in this game. Right now, it doesn't look like they're the veterans. It looks like it looks like their synergy is just all over the place at the moment. Like they don't know what they're doing. Devil looking for a jump. He gets a two-man tyrant's jump. Revenge. Griffin in a bad spot. Too deep. He gets taken out by water. This is what I was talking about. When you're winning by so much, you get a little confident. You start walking up. You think you can take some damage, but no. You start feeding, and they're gonna get fed. Water 1, 2, and 1. Griffin needs to be careful too. He doesn't have a paraphrase. So oh wait, Valkyrie descent comes out. Water flickers. Tech charge comes out. You see Laurent gets Ren, but the tech charge comes and it gets Kakaro. But I don't think they'll be able to do anything here. Farce's feather airstrike doing so much damage. Dark wave comes. Tomoyo in a bad spot. Oh, Zayhawk goes in, but he gets ulted by Water. He needs to get out. Water does take out Zayhawk. Water is getting fed. No, this is not what you want to do when you're fighting against Obsidia.
Oh. Ooh. Oh wow. They almost got the Kufra, honestly. This is not looking good. Honestly, I don't know about the Kufra this pick. Because the Kufra is good, but like the damage from the Farazan and Grab with him not really having any way to escape it and not being able to make much sets is kind of not doing good for the team. Oh, look. Oh, the OT. Okay. They're able to get the Grok right now.
Yep. Tyrant's Revenge does come out by Devil, but not able to collapse on it. Zayhawk getting chased down by Tomoyo, but he's able to get out.
Good dash. Oh.
Wait.
And the little person in the bush.
Looking for you. Valkyrie just sit ulted the wrong way.
Oh, can they escape though? Okay. Oh. Sacrificing the... Oh.
Oh, Kakaro going in. Kakaro, he went in the tower and they took out 3. Just as I was about to say, Water is coming online because his gold is actually coming back, but just like that, Carrie was able to catch up in gold. One little mistake. It looked like it was a bad mistake from Kakaro. He ulted the wrong way, but man. Here we go, Mountain Shocker. Oh, the disrespect. Zay is recalling in their faces. The disrespect.
Oh, so disrespectful. Crazy.
Man. It looked good. I'm not gonna lie. It looked really good for Rockstar. They were coming back. Water was getting fed, but just that one little mistake costed them that lead. Now, 8K gold deficit.
They still have a chance, hopefully, I think.
So they do still have a chance. Like I said, you still got a Obsidia. She is very strong late game. The only thing you got to worry about though is the carry. I mean the Freya. She's tanky enough to tank as much damage she can. You got the Farsa dropping the airstrike on you. She is hurting. Like 2 hits almost killed Water, and you got the carry just shredding your Phoebus and your Kufa that walks up. Like it's very hard to even die. That's the issue that I had with this comp is that They have no dive. How do you get to their backlines? The issue is you got no assassin, you got no marksman that can get behind, you got no roman that can actually dive. But hold on, here we go. Yves Saint Laurent gets ulted by Water. Water in a bad position. 1v1 with the nature.
Oh,
Water able to take down
oh.
two.
Can water escape? Oh, and flickers. And the Grox. Oh, oh, the Grox flickers for the and then holy.
This. Oh, Kakaro taking a lot of damage. Oh, the Grok got a 3-man ult. I mean, not a 3-man ult, 3-man wall. The Lord will crash. Man, this is bad. They could have gotten so much more with this Lord. But Water able to 1v2 Griffin and Yves Saint Laurent. They cannot be walking solo no more. This Water is starting to hurt. Oh, is the Tyrant's Revenge going to come out? Nope. Valkyrie Descent does come out though. Kakar wants to chase a little bit, but needs to be careful. There's only two of them there.
Honestly, it might be their 7K gold down, but it's around the time where they're getting their final items.
Oh, better airstrike comes down to Ren. Ren, 1 HP. Needs to get out. Yeah, I mean, Water almost maxed build already. He's got more gold than Griffin right now. They need to be careful for Water. They need to find a way to shut Water down. If they shut Water down in these fights, they definitely win these team fights. Water is the biggest issue right now. Like, look how much damage he's doing to Freya. But here we go. Oh, Devil cancels his jump. 2-man wall. Lord is spawning in 25 seconds though. Oh, Zay actually able to get that blue buff. But look at this bottom. Look at Water's positioning and look at Kakaro. I feel like they both know they're there. But look, YSS might use his Mountain Shocker. They're baiting for this. Mountain Shocker does come out. Vengeance comes out. Water gets caught. Wind of Nature. Water. He's gonna fall. Not able to do nothing here. Zayholic trying to run out. Raz chasing. Raz wants this. Tyrant's Revenge. Nope. He's not gonna be able to get the ult. But here, look at this. Griffin on top. He's doing the feather airstrike comes down to Ren. Ren taken down and solo by Yves Saint Laurent. This is not how you want it to go. They read Water like a book.
They need to watch Water more. Water is their carry. They keep letting Water die from those solo ambushes.
They read Water like a book. Man, Water made that play one time, and after that one time, he tried to do it again, but they already knew.
Holy, it is not looking good.
2-man Dark Wave. Top does fall. Bottom falls too. Can I get the mid here? Oh, Mountain Sharker does land. Alright. Blood Wings. Or is that Wing? I don't know. One of those wings. Tech Charge lands on Red. What was that ult though? CPG too eager. Valkyrie's Descent comes in. Oh, the counter set. Griffin does get taken down Tomoya. But this is looking like a GG. Grok Sox! It looks like Grok Sox might take down the veterans of this game. The recalls, the disrespect. Rockstars, they get taken out. The top 8 pros get taken out by Grok Sox. They show them that just because you're top 8 doesn't mean you're better. No.
The disrespect.
The
Honestly,
disrespect.
not crazy.
The recalls in their face. This is the Grok Suck I wanted to see. The Grok Suck that improved, that showed us that they can become better from just practicing with 1 or 2 months. This is the match we wanted to see. The veterans versus, the people that, they're still getting into their scene.
Holy,
Ladies and gentlemen.
That's mad crazy. I don't even know what I thought, but I did not expect that, honestly. But, well, good for them, honestly.
Yeah, ladies and
They're
gentlemen.
advancing to the second round.
Yep. Congratulations, Grok Sucks and Rockstars, for participating. Grok Sucks will advance in this. They showed us that even if you're not top 8, you can still compete with the big dogs. Congratulations to Grok Sucks. They will advance to round 2, but ladies and gentlemen, We will have,
If I
let's
may
see.
ask,
The
which
final
one
game, right?
Okay.
do you
Yeah, I
find
think this is the
most
final game
fulfillment?
at my schedule at
Take a
least. If
breath. Perhaps you enjoy the
round two
laughter I
players want me to
find.
stream the game, I'm down for it. But I just got word from Aaliyah. She did say if we pause, only give them 2 minutes. So after that 2 minute mark hit, we have to start the game no matter what. So,
Mm.
okay, they added me. Let's see. Schedule. This is the last fight. I mean, this is the last match. For my schedule at least. Let me message the teams, tell them that we're ready. Man, that was a really good game. Honestly, I'll be honest. I thought Rockstar were gonna win just because they had.
Well. It
I,
looks like the underdog won that game.
yep, the underdogs took it to them. They showed them that they improved a lot. That they're able. They wanted this win. They're willing to do what it takes to win. So shout out Rockstar taking down veterans. That was a game we all wanted to see. I honestly thought Rockstars were gonna win because they had more
The
experience,
perspective
but the new
is
generation is taking over.
privilege.
The new generation is taking over, guys.
Wow, making me feel like an unk, low key. Actually, I
Um,
haven't even played this game for that long.
I mean, I'm the unk man. I think I retired from pro scene already.
I played this game for like less than almost 3 years.
Mhm.
I didn't even unlock everything yet, low key. I didn't even unlock all the heroes yet. I played this game for 3 years. I'm the most fakest Mobile Legend Bang Bang player you ever see.
Started this game 6 years ago, man.
Crazy.
I think I retired from the pro scene though. I want to be a caster. I want to be, an analyst or something. You know what I mean? I want to move
Hmm.
into staff position.
I don't know how I got into this position. I think I just got asked. And I'm like, okay, whatever you want, I'll do it for the love of the game. For the love of the game.
Yep. All right,
Do
guys.
I even love this game that much? I don't know, but here I am.
Yo, chat. This is the match we want to see. This is the match we want to see. Akira's team versus, Haven. These are all players I know, or at least most. Put your votes in now, guys. Put your votes in now. Finals girls versus overpower gang.
Who gets first pick?
Okay. Let me see, guys. I need to see how to make the custom lobby, bro.
Should you be so unfortunate as to encounter
Wait, I need I needed someone to help me, bro. Hold on. So when you do the custom draft pick, is it 10 banned automatically?
Yeah,
Oh, for real? So I don't need to do nothing? Okay.
yeah. For first pick, whoever's on the left side is first pick.
Okay.
players normally don't talk, but should you be so unfortunate as to encounter one that
Skull Kings, if you're in this stream, I can't invite you. The only one I can invite are the players and my co-caster.
Next time you can be up here and replace me.
All right, guys, put your votes down. Who do you guys think's gonna win? Finals girls versus overpowered gang. This is the match I anticipated the whole night. Save the best for last for at least round one. Round two, like I said, I'll stream it if some people want me to stream their matches. But this, according to my schedule, is the last one. But I'm willing to be open and do more if needed.
He's willing to not take a break and willing to play more. I'm watch more, if you know what I'm saying.
Yep.
Oh, we're waiting for the other team to swap.
Waiting. They did a coin flip just now. Yo, here we go. Here we go. Here we go, guys.
Who are you rooting for?
Honestly, I'm rooting for a overpower game. But the other team is very strong too. They got a couple of top eight players too. So, like I said, these two teams, they got experience. Some of their players been top eight. Some of their players have a lot of tournament experience. So, hopefully, this is one of those games where it's like 20 minutes, 18 minutes at least. I want these teams. Okay, I don't want to jinx it because like last game, I don't want to jinx it, but I want these teams because they got a lot of experience. I want them to bash it out, to see who's really better. Look at that Kiro, bro. He's got that M mark, like that mark. Has so much aura to it. There we go.
Bro, what is
Leslie
that
Bank.
M mark? What is that?
It means you're an MCT player. You're a pro player. You made it to Amber.
Oh, okay, that's actually aura farming. Low key, low key. That's aura farming.
Mhm. So here we go, a Leslie ban. Now, that's a very unique ban. I don't know why they banned Leslie. Maybe because one of their players is a Leslie main. Oh, they're banning out Claude. Yo, they're trying to ban out all these marksmen.
Oh. Oh my god, it's like Kill Rush again. Kill Rush 2.0.
Oh, yo, don't remind me, bro. Don't remind me, bro. The five-man ban of Kel Rush. There we go,
Okay,
Claude
that
ban.
was legendary.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, Lily advance. Now,
Oh.
now on the side of finals, girls, I do know they have a lot of mage players, and their players. They like to play mages on roam and mages on side lanes. So, is it going to be one of those games where we see mages on roam and mages on the side lanes? Okay, the glue ban. Royal Naven, he is very known for his glue. His glue is very good. So these teams, they're not really banning meta, they're banning respect bans. They're banning bans that they know the enemy very well. This is what I was talking about. You understand your opponent so well, you know what they play. Here we go with the Selena ban.
Oh.
What do you think, Araiguma, of these bans?
Wow, these are really targeted bans. If it's not targeted, then man, what are these bans if are not targeted ban? Honestly. But let's see. I'm so shocked I didn't see a Sushin ban. I think this might be the game where it's played.
Mhm. There we go, the Hilda. Now,
Oh,
are,
okay, okay.
are we gonna pick up a Zushin? You don't want to give a Zushin to Final Girls. You don't want to give a Zushin. Are we gonna see it? Is this the time where Overpower game they first pick it? Like I said, there's still Harley. I mean, there's still Harley. There's still Freya, Zushin.
What?
Oh,
A
oh.
Valentina?
Okay, I mean Valentina, she's strong in that early game. She's also able to take out a lot of ultimates. Teams might be scared to use big, heavy ultimates with the Valentina. It could, neutralize them. But here we go. Nash picks up the Zushin. Zushin, a very strong mid laner too. But Harley is still open. Do they want to go Harley here? Or even a Freya? Here we go. Here we go, chat. Here we go. This is what I was talking about. The double mages. This team, Finals Girl, is known to play multiple mages. Their comfortability is playing mages in multiple lanes. Here we go. This is gonna be a great game. Like it might seem like a troll, but I played against these people. They do play mages off lane. But Akira looking to pick up Leomord and Uranus. Oh, we do get the troll.
I'm just really shocked. Let's see how it goes.
Yep. So are we gonna? Oh, they might pick up Carrie. Carrie's so strong here too. I like this. And they also got Sleeps. Sleeps, I don't know if you guys know, but Sleeps, he's a very good marksman too. His marksman is very strong. They do go with the Harry then, trying to shut down Zeit. The Zeit can't counter the Harry carry.
Okay.
Hmm. I think I think on the side of Overpower game, they might they might ban out Breden too. Breden is very strong with this comp. And he's very strong against the leaderboard. Yo, Araiguma in the chat saying, can you say hello?
Oh, hello. Goodbye.
Okay. Now this is the target bans. Roan even he plays Blue, he plays Uranus. Those are his two comfort picks. And here we go with the Brethren ban. This is what I was talking about. Brethren is so strong into this comp. What? Are they gonna go with the Hylos? Hylos is good against the Cho. Even though his rotation might not be as fast, he can face check the Cho. He can stop the Cho from walking around, like trying to punish his backlines. But Haven picks up Guinevere. Man, where do you go here? Claude's taking out.
Layla.
Do you want to go with Layla here? I feel like Layla might get punished too, though. She's kind of slow against that team. Moskov is actually a
Okay,
better choice.
Moscow.
Moskov, they still need a fighter. Do they want to go like a YZ? A U-Zone? There you go. There you go.
There you go.
Wait, no, I lied. They go with the Alice.
Oh.
They go with the Alice. Okay. The last pick is going to be something crazy. Oh,
Marcel?
Marcel? Okay. I mean, oh, Kaja. Kaja is open. This is such a good pick for finals girls. This is such a strong pick for finals girls.
Honestly, that's actually like if Marcel not Marcel, if Kaido ult, he can basically get anybody that he ults.
Yes. Now this Cho is gonna have to be careful push checking. Even this Alice, they're gonna have to be careful because carry damage is gonna hurt. All right, guys, here we go, guys. Last match of the schedule, but like I said, I might cast some more depending if teams want me to stream round two. But other than that, let's focus on this game, the most anticipated game of tonight: Overpower game versus Finals girls. Let's do it. This is gonna be one heck of a game. Many people have never seen double mage combo, but I'm telling you, it works. I've played against it. It's kind of annoying, but it works. Here we go. Here we go. That's gonna be a Zatia and an EXP lane. Okay, okay. Both junglers starting on marksman lane.
My
Win
only worry is they don't really have a front line
for this.
for final girls, right?
Yep. Overpowered game. Trying
Okay,
to clear this
look at
fast.
that.
Nick's taking down low. Needs to be careful. Nick's very low.
Ooh.
Some of these people have some long names, so I'm gonna just call him Yefeng. I don't know. Yefeng. But the early gank on Diet trying to make sure Sleeps gets fed. They're actually zoning Sleeps out right now. I mean, Zay, they're actually zoning Zay out right now. Champagne able to take lethal. Yefeng, they're gonna be able to pull the show. The show's gonna be taken down low. He might need a recall before this turtle. But it's okay. There's still 40 seconds, 50 seconds.
Look at the zoning for MMs. That's a really good zoning from your Ollie Sleeps, honestly.
Oh, but next. Oh, Sleeps will fall here. Zite gets taken out. I mean, Sleeps gets taken out. Zite able to take him out. He did not anticipate Nyx to come and rotate. Now this is looking bad for the side of finals girls. Man,
Honestly, that's the problem when you're playing MM and you're zoning the enemy team. You don't know when the roam is gonna come help them.
now 5 seconds of turtle. Champagne already set up. Nash is already set up. They're gonna have power over this turtle. Nash trying to get level 4 in mid. Andra gonna get pulled. Lord taking about to 50%. Phantom Seed comes out. Champagne misses the jump, but here we go. Crimson Beak comes out. Akiro able to take it. 4-man throwing rose. Here we go. Champagne falls. SOD misses. Overpowered game able to take the turtle and able to take down Champagne. Man.
What a set, not gonna lie, from the Alice.
Yeah. Rowan even able to get a 4-man set. That throwing rose is such a clutch. That's highlight play for Rowan even. There we go. Yefeng trying to get Zayt, but Zayt able to dash out. Not much he can do here. And we also have to wait for the late game too, because this show might actually be kind of scary. They only have one Purify, Nash has no Purify, and Yefeng has no Purify. Even if he kicks Champagne or even Haven, they're not tanky at all, so they can actually shred him. But Haven's still level 3. Cho's already level 4. He's got his way of the dragon already. 2K gold deficit. So on the top side, looks like they're trying to help Space, get some more gold. He did fall behind. He is a level behind Zai. But Nyx gets caught out. We'll be able to escape that. Rowan even cutting wave. We might do an early rotation with this. Look at the top. Look at the top. Haven's got his ultimate. They need to be careful. Nyx rotating up. They know that Haven's up there. Champagne. Oh, Haven tried to get Nyx, but Nyx too fast. He hesitated a little bit there.
They need to play the cards right, or else they'll go wrong.
This pickoff can go either way. They got 2 pickoffs on each side. 1 pickoff on each side. It could go either way. But Lord, Turtle spawning in 10 seconds. Rowan even, he's gonna be here first. He cut the wave. Oh, but able to get out. Kiribao is 1 level ahead of Champagne. There we go. Rowan even starting the turtle. Oh, next with the kick. Wave the dragon, but Yefeng, Crimson Beacon out. Rowan even, he's looking for a set. Stampede comes out. Nyx does take out Champagne, the 2-man Thorn Rose. They're in a bad position. Flicker out. Cho with the flicker. Nyx. He needs to get out. Akira does secure the turtle. Rowan even, he needs to get out. When he does get out, Sleeps looking for something, but I don't think he'll be able to do nothing here. Oh, Sleeps. Looks like he wants to fight.
Okay.
Looks like they want to fight. Yefeng chasing. He needs to be careful. The steed might come back soon. Oh. Final girls. unable to get anything there. But look at this. Conceal Haven. He's going for Zayt. He wants Zayt, but Zayt flickers out. Oh, the flicker! Divine Judgment. And Sleeps will take down Zayt. But on the bottom lane, Akiro does take out Nash. 1-for-1 trade. But I do think it's a better trade for Sleeps to take down Zayt. They might even get a top tower, tier 1 on top. Gold. Overpowered, winning by only 1,000. They might be able to defend this. SOD lands. Yeah, they will defend this.
The Moscow ult was so good.
Yep. And on the bottom side, the hero does take down the tier 1 on the bottom. They did lose the tower. They didn't get any trades. Man, final girl. Oh, wait. Nyx. He wants something, but not able to find nothing. The gold lead isn't too bad for the gold laners. Oh, but look away the dragon. He connects with Yifeng. Yifeng falls down. Oh, Divine Judgment comes down on Nyx. So Nyx, he will fall down to Nash. Champagne looking for a jump, not able to find one 1-for-1 trade. Roamer for Mage. A win for Overpowered. Man, what is the win condition here, Araiguma? What do they need to do? What does Final Girl need to do to come back?
In my opinion, what they need to do is definitely like focus on the pickoffs and playing safe. I feel like Nash should like abandon his tower if he has a sense of the jungle, which is Akko coming nearby. Because I feel like what I'm watching right now is Akko keeps only ganking EXP and Nash.
Here we go. Oh, what?
Maybe the Retry too. Maybe the Retry too. Not gonna lie.
Akiro able to take the retry, but Rowan even does take down Yifeng. Oh, Rowan even, he's going for the Thorn Rose. He does get Nash. Nash in a bad position, flickers out. Nash ults. Divine Judgment comes out, but Nyx able to get out. So Champagne, oh wait, Champagne goes back in, but I don't think they'll be able to do nothing here. Champagne actually made a very good ultimate, Violent Requiem there. He made a good Violent Requiem, but there was no damage to follow up. They couldn't do nothing with that, and Akira was just able to take the turtle. And they need to wait.
It is kind of getting bad because Alice and Cho got radiant armor, so this is not looking good. But it makes it so that carry does more damage.
So now their win condition is carry. Getting the carry fed is all they need. Oh, the way of the dragon too. 4 members. Haven flickers out, but Steed comes out to Nash. Nash has no flicker. Nash needs to get out. Nash falls to Akiro. SOD comes, but SOD misses. Haven forced to flicker out too. This is looking like a snowball for the side of Overpowered game. Oh, Haven goes with the ult. Nyx, is Nyx going to be able to get out? Crimson Beacon comes out, but not able to find nothing. Oh, Thor Roses comes out. Purified sleeps in a bad position. He's forced to go out. But look at the bottom. While all that is happening, Zayt able to push towers. Zayt is playing the macro on them right now. Right now, Final Girl, they're playing the Ube shot. They're doing the 5-man rotation, but the issue is you have a Moscow. You have to respond to those tower pushes. If you don't, he's just going to take all your towers. That is what's happening right now. They need to play patient. They need to stop fighting. They need to understand that Sleeps is a late game marksman. He does not have any damage until he gets his Trinity build. They need to wait for that Trinity. If they fight before that Trinity, he will not be useful. But Overpowered game, starting that turtle. Zayt on top, not showing himself yet. Now he does. They know Zayt's on top. Stampede comes out.
What? What was that?
Oh, Way of the Dragon. Oh, who gets it? Hero gets it. Divine Judgment comes out. Nash takes down Nyx. Ron even gets Sleeps. But Zayt in the back chasing down Nash. Nash falls. Zayt able to take him down. Oh, with the stun on the wall. Haven forced to get out. Haven concealed. And they trade 1 for 2, but Akiro does get that Lord. So, Akiro, were you talking about Akiro and Stampede there?
No, Campaign ulted out of nowhere for nobody. He wasted his ult.
I might have to see a replay, but maybe he used that ult so he doesn't get CC.
Maybe.
Because when you ult with, I think it's Violent Requiem, when you ult with Violent Requiem, you become CC and you don't get stunned by nothing. Unless it's a suppress.
Yeah, maybe. But I'm not sure. we gotta rewatch that. But after he ulted, he died. He started, getting jumped. But let's see if they can save the protection. Oh, they did not save the protection for Lord.
Yep. Oh, the Flippy
Oh,
Divine Judgment.
finisher. Okay.
Gets, oh, SOD lands in the
Oh.
backline. Oh, three fall, four
Oh.
falls. The only one left is Champagne. This is looking like a GG. Lord still 11,000 HP. Can they stop him? Can Champagne do a 1v4? He gets a two-man knockup, but Champagne will fall. He takes out Indra. And ladies and gentlemen,
That is
Overpower
game
Gang,
over.
they will win. They recall it in their faces. Overpower Gang will beat Finals Girls. The double mage did not work in their favor this time. Overpower Gang just took the early game aggression. They took it to them and they just snowballed. They didn't give them any chances to come back at all. Man.
Low key, that Alice was a game changer.
Yeah.
The Alice could target the backline so easily.
What matters
Hmm.
And all
is
that
that you
ult and
succeed.
flicker was so good.
Yeah. Royal Uneven, MVP. I think Royal Uneven should get MVP. He made the most plays. He was the most impactful. He was getting like 3, 4 man throw runs every time. They just wiped him out. Man. But ladies and gentlemen, for my round one schedule, that is it. Do you guys want me to try to get round twos? If I do get round twos, would you be down to cast with me, Araiguma, or not?
I visualize the soul
I don't
If
know.
I feel like
depth
it.
of light.
All right, let me
If
see.
I feel like it.
Let me see. Let me see. Let me make a ping. I'll make a ping, and then I'll let the chat know. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna make a ping, and I'll let you guys know in a bit. Let's see.
Honestly, most of the games, second round is over or starting around
Um.
now.
All right. Let me ask this.
Oh my god, Syndicate wants to get streamed.
The syndicate.
That's Syndicates or Bloodthirsty Bits. They changed the name.
So syndicates of Bloodthirsty BS, as some of you guys know, they want me to stream the game, but they don't know the time. Uh. Okay. Hold on. Hold on, bro. Yo, some of these players don't know what we're talking about. Yo, it was in the rules, bro. Okay, hold on. Aaliyah, you gotta deal with this, bro. They're all asking me like I'm the
Oh, you're the boss now. Okay.
bro. Bro, I'm just a helper, bro. I'm just a caster, but okay, hold on. I gotta tell you what to do. Bro, I'm the boss, bro. Yo, what's
Captain, where are we going?
oh, my fault, Mello. Yo, what's up, Mello?
In Mellow. Oh, he's stinky.
Yo, chat can hear you by the way, Mello. But Mello, most of these players, they're confused, bro. They don't know what to do.
I'm like, Mellow knows what to do too. Lost.
Hmm.
Hey, why? Oh, wait.
Yo, I'm gonna ask some teams. I'm gonna ask some teams. Okay, guys. So I'm gonna cast some round twos. Syndicate wants Syndicate wants us to stream their game.
All right, I'm gonna watch this. This is my people.
What? No, I'm just kidding. Okay, let me see. Syndicate. Who are they playing against? Do you know who Syndicate's playing against?
The Aspar Warriors team.
Wait, which?
The round 10 people in the verified team. Look at round 10. Whoever won that, they're going against those people. Oh, Michael Jordan and
Bro,
Michael.
what?
Yes, Michael Jordan.
Okay, I know one is Syndicate. I don't know what the other one is. Okay, guys. Yo, this is gonna be a good match. So this is gonna be Team Syndicate versus Team Espada. Oh, no cam? Oh, my fault, my fault. Oh, wait, actually, cast the cam. Here we go. I forgot I turned it on. Okay, okay, okay. Wait, what? Oh, my bad, my bad, bro. My bad. Yo, I thought I was a spectator, bro. Damn, I forgot, bro. My fault. Yo, who's the other spectator in here? Is that you, Melo? Yo, Melo, Melo, Melo. Is that you, Melo?
Wait, invite me. I want to spectate.
What'd you say?
Wait, invite me. I want to spectate.
Oh, I don't got you added.
That's not me, bro. My name is Peanut Butter.
Yo, just
Alright,
watch,
drop mute, bro.
just watch my stream,
Alright,
bro.
drop mute, bro.
Yo, just watch my stream, bro. Support me out, bro.
No, that's not me. I don't know who that is. I'm watching the
You
stream.
okay? You watching the stream? All right, bet. Thank you, bro. Unless you deadass want to be in the lobby, then I'll invite you. You want to be in the lobby? Hello, hello, hello. Yo, this guy disappeared. All right, guys. This will be a really good game. Bloodthirsty Beats, or also known as, I mean, Syndicate, also known as Bloodthirsty Beats, will go against Team Espada. Team Espada, they got good players too. They got Spade, they got Bomi, Elio, Michael Jordan. They got many. Those guys are all top eight players too. Well, most of them at least, I think, are top eight players. They all have tournament experience. Bloodthirsty Beats, they're known to be really good. Rush, Han, Kaithor, Cookie, and that I don't know his name. But yeah, here we go. We're starting game one. Game one, here we go. Cast your votes, guys, now. What do you guys think will win? Here we go. Syndicate, they will get first pick. Same bands as usual. I'm assuming we might see same band. Marcel, yep. I'm assuming you might see Exushin. You might even see a Harith band because, Karosh, really good Harith. And that's speaking from experience. But Harith might get banned. Dushin might get banned. There you go, the Harith. Who would have thought, When I played against them, we banned 5 marks, so, you know. All right, here we go. Fredrin is still up. Spade actually, I don't know if Spade is a jungler, but I do know his Fanny is pretty good. Spade is a really good jungler too. They go with the carry ban, taking out carry for them. So I'm thinking, if they take out a carry, are they planning to go something like Freya? They might go with Freya. I mean, we've seen Karosh play on Freya, but they go with the Kaja ban. Wait, hold on. Give me a second, guys. There's some issues. Yo, Mello, do you mind responding to the chats? They're asking me, Mello, can you respond to Zayton them? They're asking me questions, but I'm not really a referee or anything. I'm just here to help. Okay, there you go. Araiguma's back.
All
Um,
right, I'm back.
welcome back, welcome back.
Yes,
Also,
yes.
Also, like I said, Melo, do you think you can handle that, bro?
You should.
Zaying them. Kaithor picks his Fredrin. Kaithor's Fredrin is known, he's known to be a really good Fredrin player. Spade picking up that Granger. That Claude is still open. Karish might get his Claude. His Team Syndicate is Bloodthirsty Beats, and Team Espada is Space Team on the right side.
Oh my god, I thought I was tripping though, because I kept hearing mellow, mellow. I look at the stream, it would say mellow down, look on here, and you're gonna be talking like, holy crap.
Yeah.
Ew.
Also, yeah, Bella, I was saying, can you respond to them because they keep asking me questions, but I'm casting right now. So can you answer the question? Yeah, answer Zayton
Ew,
of
is that a
this.
rye? Is that a rye? Ew.
Yeah.
I think the stinky guy needs to shut his mouth and talk
Oh,
less.
No,
okay,
Talk
okay,
less.
that's
okay.
what
Hold
you
on.
need to do.
Okay, hold on, guys. We're streaming. We're streaming. Hold on. We're in a match. But yeah, can you just hit them up and tell them what to do because they don't know what to do. They're asking me. But I'm casting right now. So there you go. Kara Rush with his Freya and the Phobias. They take the Phobias, deny Espada to take it to counter that Freya. But we do go. Michael Jordan does pick up an Akai. Now, is he taking that Akai to counter that Freya and that Burden? Because if he is, honestly, I think it's a really good pick. You take the Freya and you take the Fred out the fights. Your backline, they don't have nothing to worry about. So I definitely do think that's a good pick. We might see a Mage ban. Are we going to see a Valentina ban here? No, we actually see a Grok ban. I do think on the team at Espada, they should take out a Valentina because Valentina can use the RW and she can use that Kai's ult. So we'll see. They do take out the Suyu. I do think we should probably take out a Bashir, or I mean, Syndicate should take out a Bashir or take out a Gwen. Gwen is very strong against Bogus. She's strong against that Brethren. Bashir is actually really strong against all three of them too. So I definitely say take out the Bashir. I mean, you got the Granger, you got the E for damage. You could probably go a damage EXP later too. Oh, whoa, Angela, Angela, hold on. I did not expect an Angela ban. Okay, but they did take out the Gwen, like I said. Angela ban. Well, they did their homework. They did their homework. But Espada does need a jungler. They do need a fighter. I do think they should take a Bashi here. Bashi is so strong here. But let's see if they do pick that up. Okay, they go with the Leomord. Leomord, he's got some damage. He's a safe pick. He's a
Oh
safe pick.
yeah, Ube?
Yeah, I think they might go
You're
Ube
telling Ube?
because Estes is very strong against Eve. And right now, Espada, like, they got damage, but because they have so much frontline, their damage won't really shred them as much. With an Estes just sitting there healing. I think right now, here's the issue, right? They're gonna play Ube. They're gonna play 5-man rotations.
Mm-hmm.
Espada needs something that can split push, a fighter that can split. Because they don't have a Moskva, because they don't have a Claude, they should go on the side lanes and try to break their team apart, force them to split up. That's how you beat an Ube strat.
Mm.
But will they want to risk it and pick like a Luna, I mean, a Benedetto or something like that? Will they risk it? Let's see what they pick for their fighters. Oh, they go for the Alice. Oh, Alice is actually very strong to this comp too. Alice, she is very strong against, frontliners. Yo, what's up? Kronos is in the chat. Yo, W Kronos. All right, guys, here we go. This is round 2. That's the one. Team Syndicate versus Team Espada. A match we all want to see. Thank you, guys.
Okay, like I know people from both sides. I can't say who I like
Yeah,
more.
I know these players. I know both players. They're all good players. So this is a match I really want to see. I really want to see who's the stronger team. Oh, hold on.
Mm-hmm.
My camera's buzzing. Okay, here we go. But like I said, they're gonna do a heavy Ube. Maybe the kill rush might split a little bit, but You need to play that silence. You need to play the offense to split up that Ube strat. Here we go. Both junglers starting on the gold laner side. All
What
right.
do you
Here
think
we go.
about their comp?
Which one?
Like both of them?
Um, I do think that I do think you know BCV or Syndicate actually might have a higher scaling because they do have Kail Rush, they do have a Lunox, they do scale a lot harder than Team Espada late game. Because all you have late game really is a I mean you got the Eve, but you also got a Granger, but he's not gonna be able to do that much. But hold on, talking about Granger not doing much, he's actually freezing Kail Rush right now. Kail Rush not able to walk up to his goal, but here we go. Spade taking Kail Rush down a lot. Are they gonna commit this? Are they gonna commit this? Kail Rush, he needs to be careful. Oh, Kail Rush actually getting froze. Spade pushing. They're trying to
I feel
heal.
like I jinx it every time I talk about something low-key. Did
Oh,
they get that?
nope. Han able to heal Kail Rush. He keeps Kail Rush safe. But talking about that, I thought Kail Rush was gonna be able to beat the Granger, but it turns out Granger is actually beating the Freya right now. And Elio actually out poking Cookie in mid. They're forced to play back. On the top side, Cartha jumps on Mini. I don't think they'll be able to take down Mini right here. Mini is just too much sustain. Cartha just backs off. Oh, but the Stampede comes in. The jump on Cartha. Cartha praises Wrath, not able to land. Cartha falls. This is not a good look. First turtle. As Team Espada might take the aggro for this turtle. Mini, level 4. Everyone's level 4 except for Michael Jordan here. What? Very bad early game. There we go, Turtle 50%. Cartha still wants to contest. Oh, Thorn Rose gonna come in. Not able to land. Who gets it? Bomi does get it. The Flicker, Dark Wave comes in. Cartha takes down Mini. Freya here. The Flicker from Phobius comes in. But Valkyrie's Descent does come down, but I don't think they're gonna be able to commit anything. Whoa! Phobius goes in! They go 3-man wipeout, 4-man wipeout. The only one left is Spade. Yo, that dive was crazy. But Cookie caught in the bad spot right now. Cookie needs to be careful. No, Meanie does take out Cookie. Oh. Oh, what the flicker from Alice? She flickered just to try to take that blue buff. That's a wasted spell. Man, it was looking very bad for Syndicate, but they were able to come back. They took that, they lost that turtle, but they committed the fight. Committing that fight, they're able to take down 4 members and take the blue buff. Araiguma, what happened there? They had the aggro, but they lost somehow.
Yeah, syndicates for the win, maybe. But honestly, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this so far.
So they do use the RWM to take down Phobius. I'm sorry guys, I don't know how to say his name, but Phobius. They do take him down, but Cherish, fast rotating. But he's gonna go down. Mini just taking some gold plating from that top tower. Gonna back. Right now, the gold is pretty even. The gold is pretty even. 10,300, 10,800. So it's not too bad. Marksman and the gold are pretty even. But Fredrin is winning in 400 gold compared to the leaderboard. There we go. Cartha pulling in Michael Jordan. Is he going to force that ultimate from Michael Jordan? Michael Jordan praises Wrath. Cookie does take down Michael Jordan just too deep. This is what I'm talking about. They need to be careful of this Ube strat. They're doing 4-man rotation. The Dark Wave pulls Elio in. Cookie able to take him down before Turtle spawns. Turtle in 5. Man, this is not a good look.
I feel like every time I see Han, he's always doing the Ube strat. And I'm not lying, he is good at it, I'm not gonna lie. But I'm just shocked.
Ooh, Karish does take down. Wait, a 4-man Thorn Rose. RWM comes in. I don't think they'll be able to do anything. No damage here. Wait, the RWM almost takes him down, but the flicker comes out from Phobius. And they took 2. They took 2 and they still got the turtle. Oh, Elio on the bad spot. Karish forced the flicker out. Team Espada. It was looking good for Team Espada early game. What? This Ube strat is too strong. They're doing 4-man rotations and they can't stop them. Spade picking up that Sky Piercer now. They need to be careful. Don't give Spade any Sky Piercer stacks and you guys should be alright. Like I said, Team Syndicate, they do scale a lot more late game. Wait on top. Stampede does jump to Phobius. Phobius in a bad spot right now. He needs to get out, but I think he might pay the price. Bomi takes Phobius out for going too deep. There we go. Bomi just pushing that top. She's gonna try to get that top tier 3 or tier 1. Alice, Mini, not able to find nothing. Ooh, that damage hurts. That Lunox hurt. Lunox with the dark form. Mini forced to flicker out. Lunox chasing. Oh, with the good. Oh! The heal comes out from Han, but the RWM not able to connect. Karush in the backline. They're gonna jump on Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan has no ult. He uses the Petrified, and Karush able to take him out. Phantom C comes out. Dark Wave pulls him down. Inferno Pursuit chasing Karush with the double kill. This is looking bad. This is looking bad. Now they're gonna push mid, but the 3-man, 2-man Thorn Rose trying to stall tower. Mini stuck. Mini.
Oh my god, I feel so bad for Mini. Like, low-key, he does so much good side with the Alice, but like no follow-up.
A Appraiser draft does take down Mini. Kaito able to take this blue. They're gonna try to collapse, but not able to do nothing here. These fights are so messy, and this is what I was talking about. This is what I was talking about. Team Syndicate, they're gonna want to do 5-man rotations. You need to do some split pushing. Granger's got to split, or Mini's got to split, or even the Leo board. Like, someone needs to split to break up this Ube. If they keep fighting when they do a 5-man Ube strat, they're not gonna win these fights. They're not gonna win. Oh, Fantasy trying to get out. But I think Bomi might actually fall here. Thorn Rose does get 4 members. RWM stops and drops, but Mini does fall. Akai with the ult. Kara stuck in a bad position. Spade not able to do enough damage. He has no damage. Yo, they just gotta get Spade too. Spade forced to get out. 3 for 0. They get the turtle. They're gonna force this mid lane now. Either. Taunts Michael Jordan. Not able to do nothing here though. Man. What to do? To be honest, I think Granger he's not a bad pick. But the issue with their team right now on the side of Espada is I feel like they don't have any damage. They don't have any damage to shred that Essence heal. So right now they're just snowballing because you can't even kill anyone at this point. Your best bet, I know it's not probably a good thing. Your best bet just to dive that Essence and hope to kill the Essence before he can heal his team. But
Low-key, Ube strat is honestly crazy, and they're actually losing to it.
Karash, 2,000 gold ahead. This is what I was talking about. I said it from the beginning. Honestly, instead of Alice, you know, it's big risk, big reward, or high risk, high reward. You go with the Benedetta, or you go with a fighter that can split. You want to break up this Ube strat because now you have no one to split push lanes. They're not worried. They're not worried you're gonna split push lanes because you have no one to clear. They don't care. They're just gonna 5-man dive because you know you can't get towers anyways. You know what I mean? You got no folk. I mean, you got no Fanny. You got no Assassin. You got no Oscar the Claude. No Benedetta. Can't do nothing. And with the front line, you know, like I said, with the front line of Syndicate, it's too hard to go in. Like Michael Jordan, he's just getting shredded right now. RWM drops. Cookie able to take down Michael Jordan before this Lord. I think Team Espada might even have to drop this Lord. You gotta figure a way. You gotta figure a way how to get Spade to farm. Spade, he is not able to get nothing here. His damage is not there. Cameras is like 2,000 over him. Like, look at the damage. Like, Spade is tickling him. He does like less damage than a minion does to Kaithar. This is like very concerning. All right, we're doing the sync, 3-man sync. I mean, 3-wave sync. Here we go. They're gonna try to crash at least the mid and the top towers. Oh, the dark wave. Oh, Mini with the 2-man Thorn Rose. Michael Jordan, they're looking for a play, but not able to get it. a big util will use, but Kara's used the Valkyrie Descent a little early. I think Kara should have waited a little bit with a Valkyrie Descent, but it's okay. They do get the top and they do get the mid tier 2 towers. Man, this is looking bad. No damage. There's honestly no damage. You needed more damage on the side of Espada, because you can't even shred this Estus. You can't even shred this. You can't even shred Kara's Karthor, or you know that Ovius. You know, like I said, I don't know his name. Don't call me out. Okay, but the Eve did pick up the Divine Blade. She's gonna be hurting a little bit, but her gold is still behind. She's 3,000 behind Lunas. 10k gold deficit in 11 minutes. Bomi gets hit by the Dark Wave. They're gonna try to fight this purple. Bomi really wants this purple. The Inferno Pursuit goes in. Mini with only one Thorn Rose connection. Mini gonna pay the price. Stampede comes out. The heals, they're coming in. Michael Jordan forced to ult out. Elio with the RWM. Stampede goes in. Karash does fall. Bogus with the Inferno Pursuit chasing down Bomi. Bomi falls. 1-for-1 trade. Maybe. The damage. I think the damage is actually coming in. The damage is there now. You see how fast Karash went in and he just died instantly? The damage actually might be there now. Syndicate might have to respect it. He might have to respect it because Granger did get the Malefic Lore now. He's got the penetration now, and he also did get a kill. He did get 1 stack. I feel like you need it. I don't know. There's a Chastis. Does it stop like skill move? Oh, hold on. Here we go. Phobius walks into 4 people. Phobius in a bad position. Stampede comes out. Inferno Pursuit coming out. Throwing roses. Lands on the Phobius. They take out 1 member before Lord. Flicker out for Han. Han forces back. Oh, they got Cookie though. Cookie able to get out. RWM drops. Not able to connect to nothing. Han, Karash, he's looking for more. They did get 1, but are they even able to contest this? Bomi looks like he wants it. Michael Jordan walking up. Oh, but they're bursting it. Cookie able to get it low. Stampede comes in. Who gets it? Kaiser gets it. Michael Jordan stuck in a bad position. Praise's Wrath does come out. Karash takes out Michael Jordan. Now, Syndicate chasing them down. Espada needs to get out. Espada. Oh, Bomi finds Han. Han falls. Kaiser gets Mini. But Karash able to take out Elio. Cookie. They're looking for Bomi. Oh, man. Go ahead, Araiguma. Go ahead.
I can't believe though how Cookie was able to survive with her dark ult. That was actually mad crazy. Luckily that signature is really good. But it's looking really bad for Spade. He's the only one alive.
Fuck you, do this shit. Who's in the server shouldn't like actually make me angry.
Hold on, man.
Oh, not too much.
Hold on, man. We're streaming, bro.
Not too much.
But here we go. Mini caught. RW dropped defensively. Oh, the flicker. Mini used the Thorn Roses defensively, but Michael Jordan able to take down Karthor. Cookie in a bad position. She needs to get out. Here you go. Here's the damage I was talking about. The damage is going to start coming in from this Granger, from this Eve. Eve also gets a Wishing Lantern. These frontliners need to be careful. They need to be careful. They can't do what they were doing in the beginning. Now Granger's actually got item, not Eve's actually got item. They're going to be hurting. But good defense. They did lose all their inhibs. But talking about that fight before Lord, they looked a little hesitant. They looked very hesitant. They did take on Phobius, but the team wasn't with Bomi and Michael Jordan. So it was Bomi and Michael Jordan that just winning by themselves. They did get a couple trades, but they paid the price for it. They needed to wait for Spade. Gold.
How do you feel? Do you think they have a chance?
I feel like they have a chance. Bomi, he knows what the target is. He knows what his job is now. He's chasing that Estes, forcing the Estes to run away from his team. And that is what's breaking their team up. Now, Granger and Eve, they actually had damage. They actually might be able to win this. Like, you've seen that every time they walk in the frontliners for, Syndicate, they're always getting shredded down now. They need to respect this. They need to respect the damage. Also, like Michael Jordan, he's doing a good job of zoning the frontliners away from his own teammate. Like so his teammates don't get caught. So I think it's still winnable. Do I think they win this next Lord fight? Probably not, but I do think they should fight it. I do think they should fight this next Lord. I do think they lose with this next Lord if they give it. But they're looking for Michael Jordan. Oh wait, on the bottom side, I didn't even see that. Kara stuck in a bad position. Spain falls. Elio falls from behind. Cookie able to take down two. But it looks like Minnie is next. Minnie, very low. Minnie does fall. Cookie able to get three. I did not even see that fight on the bottom. Ladies and gentlemen, I think this might be a GG. They're recalling. Syndicate is recalling the faces of Team Espada. Foamy gets caught. Michael Jordan doing his best. Ladies and gentlemen, Syndicate will advance. Yes, Syndicate will advance, ladies and gentlemen. They are moving on to the next. They will be going to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Congratulations to Syndicate. Good try, Team Espada. Congrats for making it this far. Bloodthirsty VS, or also known as Syndicate. They're a very strong team. They're very strong Ube strat. They need the teams that's going to. They need to play that split push. You need to break up that Ube. If you don't break up that Ube is very, very hard to beat. But congrats to both teams. Like I said, Syndicate will be advancing to quarterfinals tomorrow. Quarterfinals are tomorrow, but they're best of threes. So, what do you got to say about that game, Araiguma?
I guess Ube always wins, even though I'm so old.
I may ask.
Wait, I think another team wants me to stream their match. Who's? Oh, wait. Oh, Overpowered Gang wants. I mean, Grok Sucks wants us to stream Overpowered Gang. I mean, Overpowered Gang's matches. Let me invite you. Are you done?
I got kidnapped.
Okay. I think Araiguma's done. Unless she still
Hello,
wants to.
guys.
Yeah, I think Araiguma's done. So I might have to do this solo again, but it's okay.
You know what? Never give up, never win.
Wait, is Griffin team playing right now? They said at 12:30. Oh,
I
wait,
don't
let me
know.
spectate. Add me real quick. Wait, add me.
All right.
Because I
Which
was
which
just talking shit about that team so bad.
oh hold on, bro. You
I
know
was like
the
talking.
chat can hear you, bro. Let me mute you, bro. Let me mute you. Nah, bro, they can hear you, man. Yo, okay, hold on. Let me mute you. Okay, what's your ID? Hold on. Say those. 1262 200 398. I got you. Rama? Are you Rama? No, is that not you? Okay, hold on. Say it again. Say it again. Okay, hold on. 126 200 398. Okay, I accidentally put one. I accidentally put one more two than I should have. What'd you say? Wait, what happened? Who won? Team Syndicate won. Kronos. Yep. Yep. Okay. So right now, guys, it's gonna be Grok Sucks versus Overpowered Game. No. I muted you. I muted you. I, no. They can't hear any of you guys. They can only hear me. No, Knicks is in an overpowered game. Wait, what'd you say? Say that again. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, okay. Well, I probably don't have to like unmute you guys anymore because Araiguma is done casting. So I can probably just keep it to my own voice. I mean, as long as you guys don't, just say a whole bunch of stuff that distract me, then we're chilling. All right. Hey, hey, he did it for me, bro. He did it for me. No, I'm just kidding. No, no, no. I was just messing up. Yep. Also, yeah, Kronos, Espada, they have really good players, but it seems to me that they haven't really been grinding. So I really wanted them to pick something fighter that can split push. That's the only way you beat Ube. That's the only way you beat Ube, splitting them up. But they wanted the Alice, and because they had no damage or no split push, you know, Syndicate was able to just five man rotate each other with no worries of their lane being taken. So hopefully that's a learning lesson for everyone that watched. That's how you beat Ube. I'm not good, but you guys are muted. They can't hear you. Um, well, to be honest, I I think overpowered. I think overpowered might have a chance. I mean, I think they have a higher chance of winning this match. But like I said, viewers, if you guys want to drop your votes, who you guys think is gonna win, go for it. Whoever wins this match will go to the quarterfinals tomorrow. So this is all or nothing. This is on the line. Yo, they keep asking me questions, bro. Yo, I'm not staff, chat. I'm not staff. I'm just a, I'm just a caster. They ask me about like rules and stuff. Like, bro, I don't know. Ask Aaliyah. Hold on. I'm not gonna lie. I have to turn you a little lower. Your mic is very loud. All right, there you go. All right, ready when you guys are. Whoever wins this chat, like I said, will advance to the quarterfinals. It's all or nothing. This is all or nothing. Bro, they're asking me what the grace period is. Bro, I don't know nothing, bro. I would just ask to cast this. Yo, that's. I know it's 10 minutes, but I don't know when they set the time. You know what I mean? So I don't know how long they have. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I didn't read their messages or nothing. I don't even know what time they started or whatever. But they just asked. Yo, I didn't even get asked, bro. They just invited me to the lobby. I was like, okay. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Grok Sox versus the Overpower game. All right. Oh, what happened? Or you might have to watch my stream again, bro. They started it. Okay, here we go. We go with the carry ban, first ban. No. Are we gonna see the same thing as Final Girl, what they banned? Are we gonna see that glue ban? Now, Royal Uneven, he is very confident on that glue. That's like his one trick. Even on the Uranus is like his second trick. So I want to see if this team did their homework or if they just want to do the normal job. The Zushin. Oh, they go with the Phobias. Now with the Phobias ban, are they hold on, I can't hear myself in the background, bro. But with the with the Phobias ban, are we gonna see a Freya here? Freya is open. They might be setting that Phobias up for that Freya. But okay. On the side of Grox, they ban the Zushin, normal bans. Marcel is still open. Freya is still open. Yo, Mello, I hear myself in the background, bro. Okay, no, you good. But there we go. Oh, they go with the Bashia. Okay, they banned Bashia. I haven't really seen Zaya Holland play Bashia though, but let's see. Are we gonna get rid of the Freya though? I mean, to be honest, it's Freya or Marcel. You gotta ban one of those two. Unless you just open both and you try to take both. Okay, they go with the Brethren. Now Freya and Marcel are both open. They both open here. To be honest, just trade or something. But I think the Marcel is too good. Yo, what? There you go. They set up that prayer because they banned that Phobies. No, they did leave open Marcel, and I'm pretty sure Marcel is very strong against fighters. If they can, I would suggest just picking up that Marcel. He's a nuisance, man. He just running people's faces and freeze them like crazy. It cancels the skill mid skill. It delays it. So I do think they should do that. But CPG might just go with his signature graphic. They go with the signature graphic. They pick up the Claude. Good picks. But the Claude might struggle in that goal lane against that player. It's not like Granger where he does a lot of damage early. Indra, same thing. Picks up the Valentina for that grab. Also cancels out the mage if the mage wants to pick a set mage, like an Eve, like his Vatian. They do need a jungle. Oh, there you go. I told you guys, Royal Uneven, his glue and his Uranus are his two most comfort picks. Those are his two go-to picks, like almost no matter what. So he does pick up the Uranus. So that is confirmed to be a Freya gold lane. Now on the side of Groxos, you do need a fighter, me, and you do need a mage, and you need a jungler. You want to pick up a mage here because they already picked up a mage. You don't have to pick a fighter yet, but I do suggest a mage. But they go with the Suyu. Okay. They go with the Suyu. I definitely think they should have went first. But on the side of Overpower game, they do need a roamer, they do need a jungler. I do think you got damage from the prayer, you get damage from the Valentina. They ban the Wise Sis. Do you want to ban out Leomord for the side of Ground Sis? Do you want to ban out Leomord so Akira can't play that Leomord? Because Leomord is very strong against Suyu. He's very strong against Claude. I do think they should take out Suyu here. I mean, not Suyu, Leomord. They should take out Leomord. There you go. With the events, I do think on the side of Overpower game, they're going to take out Zetian. I definitely think the team's going to get taken out the board since they're already taken out Eve. Let's see. Take out that Leo. Take out that Leo. Leo is so strong here. There you go. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. They took out the Leo. They took off that early game aggression. Now, to you will have an easier time to farm. On the side of overpowered game, I think you take out the Zetian here. Well, I mean, I guess you can leave it open. You got a Valentina, she can honestly take it too, and she can, reverse. Oh, but they take out the Alice. Okay, pretty good ults. I mean, pretty good ban. But what are they gonna pick fighter first? Oh man, I think you pick. I think you pick mage first. I think you pick mage first. I think you give the EXP last pick. You want the EXP to be able to have a winning game. Okay, they go with the glue. Glue's not actually. He's actually not bad against the prayer and the Uranus. He can grab them. He can take them away. Stall some time. But the Nolan pick. What's Kira gonna go Nolan? Nick's gonna go Uranus. And right now on the side of. Okay, there you go. The Nolan pick. I was gonna say you do need some damage from overpower game. You do need a little bit of damage because you're lacking it. But a mage won't be a good mage here. I mean, you got Farsa. No, never mind. Farsa's bad. They're gonna go. To be honest, even Lilia might even be good here. Lunas, Lilia. I think Lilia is definitely a safer pick. Because Lilia, you can bait out the ult by Nolan. You can burst the frontliners, but they go with the Lunas. I mean, Lunas is almost the same thing. Lunas is almost the same thing, but in my opinion, I definitely feel like Lilia is a stronger overall pick. She's like a stronger version of a Lunas. So let's see how this goes. Sure. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, whoever wins this match will advance to the quarterfinals. So it's all or nothing. Both teams have to put in their all, and good luck to both teams. Here we go. Flickers on the board. There's two revitalized and a vengeance from Freya. Okay, here we go. Make sure you guys cast your votes down. If you guys haven't yet, vote for your favorite team you want to win. And let's see how this game goes. Early game, I definitely do think Overpower wins early game. The Nolan, the Valentina, and the Hylos are just so strong early. They have more kill pressure than Grok, Lunox, and a Suyu. Both junglers starting on the gold laner side. Nice wall by Grok, CPG. Hylos, next taking down to half HP. Uses the Revitalize, able to get out, able to clear. I'm gonna just call him YSL, because isn't that what Yves Saint Laurent stands for? YSL? YSL is getting poked down to half HP. CPG. Oh, but Royal and even able to rotate faster through his lethal. Royal and even doing some zoning. He's poking on CPG, but here comes Kakaro. Who's gonna get it? Retri does come out. Kiro able to take that lethal. Not much going on here. Marksman side, pretty even. Both marksmen respecting each other. But look at Nolan. He is invading. He is taking the greens from the side of Grok Sox. Oh, on the bottom lane though. Akiro trying to look for a play. Oh, Griffin actually does get that. But on the top side, Zay does gank Roy uneven. Roy uneven forced to revitalize. It's not much going on. Both teams respect each other, but Zay does jump on Griffin. Griffin taking down low. Turtle is spawning at 15. Grok is on bottom. CPG's on bottom. Wait, but look in the mid. Kiro, he's looking. He wants to pick, but on top, they do jump. Rowan even again. Rowan even does fall. Kakaro takes it, but Akiro, he's looking. He wants this. He does. He gets Zayaholic. Zayaholic falls. Kakaro in a bad position. Needs to get out too. Oh man, they do get the Uranus. They do get Rowan uneven, but Indra flickers and takes down Kakaro. 1-for-2 trade. Now it looks like Kiro might be able to get this turtle for free. Oh, my stream just crashed. Okay, it's back now. Okay, it's back. Lunox forced to. Oh, Glorious Pathway comes out. Sorry, guys. But right now, Man, they did have a good pick. I would say they did have a good pick top, but overstaying. They overstayed a little too long. Kiro 1-0-1. He's having a good game so far. Nick stuns YSL. YSL not able to do nothing. Oh, YSL actually also Nick's. Nick's forced to revitalize. He's 1 HP. YSL solos Nick's in mid lane. He underestimated YSL's damage. YSL just shredded him. Gold is pretty even now. YSL actually doing really good now. 1-0-0. But look at that top lane. It's just like a stalemate. Kakaroa is just zoning out Roy uneven. He's not able to get his farm at all. Oh, but mid lane, YSL does. Oh, Indra. Nothing much happening here. Zay does take the grab, EXP grab. Kiro picks up Hunter's side. Got his first item already. Now look at these two fighters on top. They're just poking each other out, but they're looking for a play here. I think they know he's here. Turtle at 34. Akiro camping at his blue. Blue spawning in 14 seconds. Oh, the jump on Nyx. Nyx, glorious fast forward, but he's stuck by the wall. Grab, climbs on. YSL takes him out. Man, that was such a good wall by CPG. Great wall. Now Turtle at 14. YSL running, Akiro chasing him down. Oh, light up comes out for YSL. Able to escape. But he will be forced to back. He has no mana. Wait, he's staying actually. Kakaroa looking for something. He's looking for a play. He wants to grab on Indra. Oh, they want to go for an invade. They're trying to get a hero. Stalk hero up. But the turtle is getting started by Zayaholic. Oh, Darko comes out. Tech charge comes out. Rolling even. But Zake with the Valkyrie descent comes in the back line. They're chasing down. What? Glorious pathway comes down. Zayaholic, he needs to get the turtle and get out. But Zake does get it. Zake steals it. YSL falls. Zake takes him out. Akiro takes down CPG. Zake chasing him down mid. Griffin needs to get out. Griffin gets stunned. But Zake able to get out. Man. That was bad. That was very bad. They lost two members and they lost the turtle. They able to take it. So I need a water break. But overpowered game. Able to take that mid. They're gonna take these towers. They're looking to get that bottom tower too here. Is Garxox able to defend this boy? He needs to be in my back out. Glory pathway stop. Drops, okay. But CPG does take a fracture. Forced to tech charge defensively. Skypiercer comes up for Zayaholic. Zay will get the tower on bottom. Honestly, guys, I think this is my last game. I'm losing my voice. I'm losing my voice. But let's finish this game out with a banger. Grok wall. He gets this knock up on. Oh, Darko comes out. It's a grab comes out. Nyx falls. Kakaroa takes him. Tech charge comes. Gets Rowan even stuck in a bad position. Blazing Duet comes out. Rowan even. He does get grabbed again. Tech charge comes out for Indra, but misses. Does not connect. Oh, overstayed. Indra does get the purple, but they trade 2 lives for it. That is bad trades. You're getting that Lunox fed. You're getting that glue fed. Now they might even be able to take this bottom tower. They in between 3 players. Are they gonna try to force this? Akiro picks up Bladed Head Pethesis. Valkyrie's descent does come out. Needs to be careful. Vengeance does come out. He's trying to 1v3. Glorious pathway comes. Backup is here. And look at Zayt. Flickers out Griffin. Zayt wants some more. They're gonna get Griffin. Indra able to take him out. Now Zayaholic forced to run. CPC trying to get out, but they will get out Zayt and Indra. The disrespect. They're just recalling their faces in that top. Akira trying to get the turtle, but Kakaroa jumps on him. Is he able to do anything here? I don't think he'll be able to do anything here. He needs to get out. Wait. Oh, the good grab. It makes him stuck, and Zayaholic's able to take down Akira. Man, he waited for the moment Akira was gonna dash. Zay needs to get out. Oh, that damage for Rowan, even that is nasty damage. He's not even building damage either. DHS does come out next, forced to glorious pathway defensively. Oh, the grab. It does pull him. He's in a bad position. He's gonna fall by Kakaro. Kakaro takes him. This glue is putting in work. He's showing Rowan and even who the real glue one trick is. He's showing him how to play his own hero. They need an answer for Kakaro. Because right now, the side of Groksucks, they're coming back. They're bringing the pressure. These guys are supposed to be the rookies, but they're showing all these veterans like it's a new generation. It's time to retire. Are they able to close this game out? That's the real question. Are they able to close this game out? But on the bottom side, Zay stuck in a 1v2. Zay too greedy. Valkyries are sent defensively, but falls. This glue is menacing. They have no answers for him. He's getting picks everywhere, able to take everyone out. Zay killed 3 members. 3 members, Zay. They know you're in there, Zay. They know you're in there. Oh, but they Valentina misses! The flicker by glue. Zay falls. Glorious pathway defensively. Groksuck, they're just bringing the pressure to them. These guys do not look like rookies at all. They do not look like rookies at all. But Freya still a 1,000 gold ahead of Claude. Still 1,000 ahead. But look, another grab. Yo, Rowan and even falls by Zaya Holic. He's got 30 stacks on the Sky Piercer. This is looking bad for overpowered game. Here we go. The Lord Cryo will be over to Groksucks unless they don't start it and they wait for Rowan and even to get back. Malefic word does come out from Akira, but he's going to be shredding this tanks with these combos now. You need to be careful. Akira is able to one-shot. Oh, the miss stun on him. But they are shredding this. Why so? Darkos, they're trying to rush this. Zay trying to stop them. Glorious pathway. Zay does get it. But Kakar stuck in a bad position. He's stuck between 5 members. Is he able to get out? Yes, he will be able to get out. Man, they take this. Groksucks takes this Lord uncontested. There is nothing they can do about this. What can they do when the glue is just sitting on you? They got no damage to kill him. He is just jumping on everyone. They can't do nothing. 3 items from the city. Oh, another glue jumping on another one. Is he going to try to get the grab? I don't think he'll be able to. Rowan even walks out. They're just zoning for that tier 2. Look, they didn't even get the tier 1 on top yet. They're zoning for the tier 2. This is how you know they're so ahead. This glue pick is so menacing. Cloud actually caught up in gold. Rowan even forced to ult out. But on the bottom side, here we go, the 1v1! Akira takes out Zayaholic in the 1v1! Now Akira is splitting that bottom. He's trying to force someone to go back. Wait, on the top. Glorious Pathway comes out next. They're chasing down Griffin. Griffin able to get out. He does flicker. But look at behind. Look at behind. Akira's positioning. Look at Akira's positioning. He's trying to make sure he catches. Wait, Griffin. Don't run up there. Don't run up there, Griffin. He's waiting for you. The boogeyman. The boogeyman is waiting at that red. If Zay makes a mistake and dashes towards that red, that's going to be a one-shot from Akira. Griffin with two items already. They're trying to chase that Rowan and even. But wait, he used his dash. He used his dash! Zayholic feels like he's in there. This is scary. This is scary. Akira goes with the fracture. He's not able to connect. He's able to get up with the 3-man tech charge from Indra. No, from CPG, that's actually CPG. CPG able to take. Wait, Zay actually gets CPG. He takes down YSL2. Griffin falls too. But Zay with the 2-man kill. 50 stacks. No, he's by like 30, 40 stacks. But the grab, not able to pull him. Zay, you need to be careful. Carl, run! Kakar, run! They're chasing you! Okay. They traded 2 for 3. Honestly, a bad trade for Groksucks. They lost their marksman, they lost their mage. That is a bad trade. But the good thing, Suyu did get 2 more stacks. He got 20 more stacks. So that's good. You know, they're trading kills, but you know, they're making the Suyu fit, so hopefully he can do something here. Lord is spawning in 20 seconds. They should contest this, but Akira, he's just so fed right now. The most gold in their team. Zay needs to be careful just jumping in these bushes too. I feel like he's playing a little too over aggressive. One stun from the Hylos and a fracture, it's over. He's dead. But look at Zay on the bottom, pushing that tower. Yeah, he wants to start it. He wants to start it, but Royal Nation's here. They need to be careful. Griffin doesn't. Oh, he actually does have his full Trinity. But Carl zoning the backline. Glorious backplay stops. And YSL does take it. Are they going to try to make a counter play? No, they're going to just try to run. But Nick's stuck in a bad position. He's stuck. Carl just chasing him down. Oh, they stun Nick's. Nick's in a bad position. Tech charge gets 2-man knockup. The grab pulls Nick's back in. Zay Hall gets another 10 stack. But Kill forced to run out. He cannot kill Glue by himself. And Rowan even is getting shredded down by Griffin. Is the wall going to come out? Is the wall going to stop him? No, there's no wall. Man, this is looking like a very scary game for overpowered game. This Suyu, Zay is getting fed with a lot of stacks. He is just farming stacks after stacks. Like his is about like what 60? Almost 60. Like 50, maybe because he died once, so it's like 50. Man, this is very scary. Griffin does have his Trinity now. Run even. Grab. He gets pulled back. He's gonna get stunned. Griffin glorious back. We're trying to stop him. No, but Zay will pull him down. But in mid, the mid is almost falling. Mid does. They do defend mid, but it almost falls. But I do think they will be able to get that tier 3 on bottom side. The in-hit crashes. Crocksuck looking like a dominant team. This is looking very scary. The mid tier 3 falls. Are they going to try to end this to you? He's looking to end it. No, but they'll play the discipline route. Groxuck's playing very disciplined. This is a very different Groxuck from what I seen a month or two ago. They're playing this like they're veterans. Like they know what they're doing. They know how to rotate. They know how to discipline. Like they know how to control waves. This is a very much different Groxucks from what I seen a month ago. This is what I like to see in teams. Teams that are willing to stay with each other. Like even though they lost a tournament, one tournament, they still stayed with each other. They still dedicated to play with each other. And this is the outcome of playing with a team that's dedicated. You're able to grow. You're able to dominate these top teams. Like this is what I like to see. This is good. This is like the new faces of ML. One day. But here we go. Zay full build already. Claude does get his Trinity, does get the Malefic gun. He just needs one more item. Freya, almost the same gold. We're almost even. Alright, here we go. Oh, the tech charge, Rowan even. He walks up too far, and he's gonna fall! Wait! Zay able to take him down. Nick's stuck in a bad position. The grab on Nick's. Nick's falls. Is this endable? Ladies and gentlemen, Groxucks are recalling in their base. Is this endable? They got 2 waves about to crash. Zay looking for play. Here we go. The first wave. First wave is gonna crash. Valkyrie's descent coming. The stun on Zay. Zay very low. Zay tech charge defensively. Zay falls, but he had the immortality. Kakar falls, but Andrew falls. I think this might be GG. And ladies and gentlemen, Groxucks beat Overpowered Gang. They beat them. Groxucks will advance to the quarterfinals. Overpowered Gang, they have lost. They are knocked out of this tournament. This is a very different Groxucks from what I've seen a month ago. They were just beginning, but now they're playing like they're so good. This is a very different Groxucks. Congratulations to Groxucks. They took down Overpowered Gang, one of the teams that was looking to be in one of the semifinals. But Groxucks is able to do it. They're coming here. They're showing us that they want to win this game. They want to win that title. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to Groxucks. Congrats to Overpowered Gang for making it this far. Congrats to both teams. Groxucks will advance to the quarterfinals tomorrow. Wait, is it quarterfinals? Yeah, I think it's quarterfinals. Yeah. They will advance to the quarterfinals tomorrow. They will be playing. So look forward to this team. This team has knocked down 2 teams that had top 8 players in the team. These guys are a force to be reckoned with. So congratulations to them. And ladies and gentlemen, I will be ending my stream. I know, I'm sorry, but I'm losing my voice. I streamed a lot of games today, 4 hours, but like I said, if you guys are interested, I will be streaming tomorrow's game too. Most likely, I'm pretty sure. So stay tuned for that. Make sure you guys subscribe if you guys like my casting. I try my best. Let me know how I did. And I'll see you guys in the next stream, guys. I'll see you guys in the quarterfinals tomorrow. Peace, guys. Thank you, guys.